Y'all know the deal. God bless you and God bless America. Y'all know the deal. God bless you and God bless America. The word of the day is country rap. The word of the day is country rap. The country rap. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, much love and respect to you guys, ladies and gentlemen. You're my family. Ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, this is my kind of country.
Ladies and gentlemen.
It sounds fucking crazy.
Yeah, we way back in them sticks, them redneck honkies in them hicks. We pull out burning rubber cause we drift, and yeah, we getting it in. I pull out 4, I stuck, I let it spin. I'm standing on 10, whip a Chevy like a Benz. I'm riding with my friends, I'm flying around the bends. I'm redneck ballin', I ain't even being mean. I'm glad they ain't my kin, they never took a spin through the land where you'll find them rednecks and them honkies in them small town, formed by a river that flows down from the mountain. I've been known to talk ripping hogs, let them jump out the fountain. I'm known to drive a square body through town like a stallion, and I'm king of the trail, need me a first place medallion. I'm getting it in down the mountain like I'm Jake breaking, double clutching, and I'm hauling ass, dodging weight station. If I miss a gear, then I ain't never slowing down. Square body hauling, square body brakes. Yeah, we went back in them sticks, them redneck honkies in them hicks. We pull out burning rubber cause we drift, and yeah, we getting it in. I pull out 4, I stuck, I let it spin. I'm standing on 10, whip a Chevy like a Benz. I'm riding with my friends, I'm flying around the bends. I'm redneck ballin', I ain't even being mean. I'm glad they ain't my kin, they never took a spin through the land where you'll find them rednecks and them honkies in them hicks. I'm headed back from Carolina to the 10 again. When I'm in my county, yeah, I'm often stacking dividends. Painting walls, fixing cars, doing shows, packing bars, trying to be a motherfucking redneck superstar. Trying to build my truck, I break everything but super parts. Did a show in town and I was signing squatted shopping carts. The blizzard came in, then I had to go get down with them groundhog tires pushing snow. Yeah, all the way back in them sticks, them redneck honkies in them hicks. We pull out burning rubber cause we drift, and yeah, we getting it in. I pull out 4, I stuck, I let it spin. I'm standing on 10, whip a Chevy like a Benz. I'm riding with my friends, I'm flying around the bends. I'm redneck ballin', I ain't even being mean. I'm glad they ain't my kin, they never took a spin through the land where you'll find them rednecks and them honkies in them hicks.
What it do, what it do, what it do. What up, everybody? Welcome back to the Triple T channel. I'm your host, Triple T. And tonight, we are here to do the power rankings of country rap. That's right. So we got to have a panel full of CEOs. That's right. I'm your guest host. Well, not your guest, your host, Triple T of the Triple T channel. So I guess I'm the CEO of this, Triple T's News Network. Our next CEO, my brother from another mother. Y'all know him from country rap shit. The one and only, Mr. Chop Easy.
Yeah! God damn! I love that shit! Rednecks, honkies, and them hicks. God! Hey, dude, I'm telling you, he got some bangers, dude.
He does.
That old dirty work off a back road, that's the best song he's got, in my opinion. That motherfucker goes. And because it reminds me of East Tennessee all the way. But God,
I don't know. Fake ass rednecks is pretty up there.
It is up there, but I'm telling you that old dirty work off a back road, son.
All right, our next CEO that's going to be on the panel tonight, he's the CEO of Country Rap Shit, the one and only Mr. Caesar. Or as
Country Rap
Xana
News. Country Rap News, God. Country Rap News.
Oh, Country Rap News, my bad. I'm so
Yeah,
used to saying
cuz.
Country Rap Shit.
It's all good, cuz.
As Xana May would say, Caesar Beaver.
Cesar.
What's good, man?
Cesar.
She says Cesar.
Cesar. I like how she says that, bro.
I
You know
bet
what I
you
mean?
do, bud. What's going on?
It was fire, dog. We don't talk like
Hey.
that down here, man. You know what I mean?
Hey, Caesar.
Hell yeah.
Whatever you do not open up any more messages from Chop Easy. He's
No
going to send you a
messages.
video. No video messages. If he sends you a video, don't watch it.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, I didn't send it to Beeves because he don't really know who she is, son. But I'm telling you, son, twerk video of the fucking year right there, boys.
I need to go see
Workaholic.
I need to go see a priest and get my eyes blessed after that.
But
That
that
was
Shocka
terrible.
Hustlemane video was fire. That song was fire, boy. That's the epitome of country rap right
Yeah,
there.
them rednecks, honkies, and them hicks.
I watched that video
Mhm.
probably about 20 times now, and I did not realize that was Elmer Brown sliding across the mud.
No, it wasn't Elmer Brown, son.
Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't. I was standing there. It was
Who
some
was
other
it?
fella that looked like him. I don't fucking know. It
Are
was
you
some fella.
serious? That wasn't
I
Elmer?
swear to God, I was standing right there. I'm in the music video, son, getting down. Oh, fat boy down, son. Almost slipped and fell and broke something. Damn, I fucking pull my motherfucking thing.
Man, I'm from Georgia, and I know at least 15 guys that look just like Elmer.
No.
That wasn't Elmer at all?
No, I promise.
I thought it was. Shit, I gotta go back and watch that again. I could have swore that was him.
Rednecks, honkies in them head.
That shit is fire.
It's hard. We need more country rap. You know what I'm saying? And that was it.
Yeah, I don't know about all that, but I mean, we're there. I got some Pyrex. I got a song about Pyrex. Straight up. So what's going on, fellas?
No, that's Elmer.
No, pull it up, man, because I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, man. Maybe him and Elmer, got in on it down the damn road. But I'm telling you, dude, the dude that slid across the mud, no, that ain't Elmer Brown, dude.
Why?
It looks.
What? Right. Got it.
It looks like him.
No, it ain't, buddy. It ain't Elmer Brown, dude.
I'm telling you, there's one in every county that looks just like Elmer.
Let me
Yeah,
put
look at
this
that
on.
dude.
Let me put this on slow.
No, I'm telling you, buddy, that ain't Elmer. I mean, where's I mean, Shocka tell you that ain't Elmer Brown. Look, buddy didn't slide. He head dived, brother.
Man, when he's right before he throws his head back.
Nah,
Look
man.
at him.
Nah, buddy, that ain't him. I'm telling you. No,
That's not him. No, that's not.
Zoom in on it, Tim.
That ain't Elmer. I agree.
That's Elmer's cousin, fucking Melvin.
God, boy, it sure does look like him.
Hey, no, it's Bert and Elmer. That's Bert. That ain't Elmer.
Got the same hairstyle and everything.
Yeah,
Look,
that's
man.
what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, dude, real close. Dude, you damn almost got it, Tim. But damn, that dude's got to be. That was wild.
Take a screenshot of that to send to Elmer and ask him, is this his kin?
Ask him if it's his brother Bert. Hey, look, Tyler Maine. Yeah, Tyler was said 100% not Elmer Brown. I filmed it. What up, Tyler?
Shout out to Jeffrey for gifting 5 memberships. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I did send the link to Shocka Hustleman. We don't know when he's going to come up, but he will be here.
Man, that Shocka interview come out an hour ago, didn't it?
When did it drop? Did it drop already?
It dropped already. Yeah.
I thought it did, yeah.
Yeah, I set it for 8 o'clock. You know what I mean? So it already be dropped so we could watch it.
All right.
Redneck ballers, isn't it?
We're here for the power rankings of country rap. So, Caesar, if you would like to explain to everybody what that means.
So basically, it's the top 5 country rappers in country rap that had the most impact, fan reaction, and visibility across social media platforms. It has
Across
nothing to do
all
with
social
streaming
media.
numbers.
No streaming numbers involved.
Hmm.
Now, I ad lib while you guys talk. That's my thing. I don't want
I
you
like
think I'm
that.
being. I don't want you think I'm being rude. I just like to put my own twist on it. Tim
Yeah, I
gets
like
mad.
that. He looks kind of grumpy right now.
You grumpy, Tim?
Nah, I was actually watching a movie
What was
with
you
the
watching,
wife.
brother?
Some
Well,
chick flick.
oh, was it any good?
Yeah, it was actually pretty good.
Hell yeah, man! Shout out Tyler Mine.
Shout out to Hustleman, who became a member. Appreciate you.
Hey, what up, TJ Holmes? TJ Holmes and then bitch. What up, TJ Sanders? What up, Crystal? What up, Charger? What up, my boy?
Now, when are you dropping the power rankings?
Oh, they dropped this morning. Yeah, they dropped this morning.
So they're gonna have to. So how are we gonna do that? Are you gonna? Are we just gonna? Now, how do we do the damn 5 though? Like, how? Why are we just go
I didn't.
over it?
I didn't. Yeah, we're just gonna go over it, and I didn't drop the other 5. If you want, we could all say our top 5. I mean, because we never agreed on the other 5. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. But now, are we gonna drop them every Wednesday at 9:00 now?
Yes, sir. If
Okay.
that's good with y'all.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
yeah. I just want to shout out to Valid GG. You know, get your goods, Valid GG at Shopify. Hit up my guy Larry Del Reed. Shout out Larry Del Reed. That's my boy. That's my guy. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Valid GG. Go hit him up. Use code CHOP20. Get yourself 20% off at the motherfucking counter. Let me know what's good. You know what I mean? Go tell him old Chop, send him, man, run a bag. That's what I'm saying, man.
Here we go. The power check.
All right, man. Here we go, man.
All right.
We power ranking.
So this is week 22. Coming in number 5, we got Shocka Hustleman.
Shocka.
Coming in number 4, who the fuck is Justin Time?
Who the fuck is Justin Time?
Number 3, Savannah Dexter.
Mrs. Savannah Dexter.
Coming in at number 2, we got 501 Bryce.
501 Bryce.
And coming in at number 1, Ryan, aka 17.5 Upchurch.
Edward.
Ryan Upchurch.
Now there was some talks about putting someone else in the 5 position. Chop Easy, that was your person that you were trying to put there.
Who we talking about? Oh, number 5.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think
because we all agreed on the first 4.
Yeah.
It was the 5th position where we were all in a disagreement, and then we came to the final agreement on Shocka Hustleman.
I had
after deliberating.
Yeah, I think I had Big Poe on my top 5 in my number 5, man, because Big Poe generated some news last week. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't his fault. It was an old post that Country Rat News brought back to fucking life last week, and it just really fit what needed to be said. And there was a guy, I don't know if you guys remember him or know who he is, Franklin Embry, man. He actually got offended and called Big Poe out of pocket. I mean, he said made some serious, like, you know, you owe producers money, motherfucker. You be, you know what I mean? There was some fucking shit said. So
I think we should pull that up and see.
And that came, you know what I mean? That came. So that's why I had picked Big Poe for number 5. But once you thought about like the music side of it, right? Because there's 3 different criteria. Shocka dropped and dropped a fucking banger. You know what I mean? The boot. Like, and he said, I remember Shocka specifically saying this week under a post that song had done better than anything else he had dropped recently. So he was really happy. And that means some shit, you know, and Shocka's had some really like controversial comments, I'll say, or engaging comments under country rap news posts, and people engage with him and they go back and forth with him, which he don't go back and forth with nobody. He says his piece and he moves on from it. But I will say Shocka has that effect where he could say something and people just go fucking Looney Tunes about it. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah. So it was a tough number 5. And you almost had to, Haystack was in the mix too. Like, you know what I mean?
My pick for number 5 was TJ Sanders because he dropped it as well, but his drop wasn't as big as Shocka Hustleman. But he's been creating waves. He's been on the right motion, especially becoming the newest member of Trailer Made. TJ Sanders is one of those guys that people got to be on the lookout for because he's hot, he's blowing up, he's making motions, he's making commotions, and he's doing it the right way. So shout out to TJ Sanders.
Yeah, shout out TJ. He was up there for me too.
And then Caesar, you had Shocka for number 5 the whole way though.
Yeah, but I was, we all had to come to an agreement. You know what I mean? And
Right.
you guys agreed. And yeah. So
now I know a lot of people are probably wondering why is Savannah Dexter and Justin Time always in the top 5.
hey, real quick, sorry to interrupt you, but Shocka wants the link.
I tell him to check his IG. I sent it to his IG. Now y'all are probably wondering why Justin Time and Savannah Dexter is in the top 5. Well, we all know that Savannah Dexter's been dropping. She's also going to be headlining the Redneck Rave, and it is out the bag. The cat is out the bag. They didn't come out publicly say it in words, but they definitely said it with their actions. But this right here, they are, the 2026 country rap love story, The Beauty and the Beast.
Hey.
So whether people want to accept that or not, it's just a fact. And since we're talking about that, I would like to add this. They're getting a lot of negative coming at them as well. There's a lot of people out there trying to break up their relationship by making up false allegations, telling lies, just smearing them all over the internet. Why can't people just be happy that they both found someone that they care about and just let it be?
Yeah, and they're not feeding into it, guys. They're focusing on their career and what they got going on. You know what I mean? It's all positivity, baby.
I mean, if anyone argues the top 5, I mean, how can you argue the top 5? Who else are you seeing and hearing from in the lane as much as at least the top 4 right now? Like straight up, bro. Like
facts.
You're not.
And there's some other guys out there for sure. Like, we're doing a 6 through 10 too. We just couldn't agree on it. You know what I mean? But we'll go over it tonight and talk about it. But like, you see when Justin and Savannah post anything too, let's talk about that. Like social media wise, bro, their numbers are through the fucking roof.
Yeah.
Justin's up triple percentages guaranteed. Like, bro, their faces are in the algorithm right now, bro. Like it's what it is. Like, you can't sugarcoat shit. Like you could literally put country back. Oh my God, country rap on the back of them, and they can carry it part ways. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's keep it real. Like, name a bigger festival that's going to happen this year, bro. Name it. Don't worry, I'm sitting here and waiting on it. Name a bigger country rap festival with more artists.
You can't.
And people will take that and say, "Oh, you're just riding for your boy," but no, it ain't even like that. I'm speaking facts. You know
I
what
mean, you see who you picked for number one. You know what I'm saying? You wasn't riding for him on number one. You know, you just had to state what was facts. Who was
Yeah.
out there the most? You know what I'm saying?
Every rapper that has any significant pull in country rap had an opinion of that situation, and they spoke on it at least once.
For sure.
And there was a lot of people that don't even get involved in the shit that still spoke. Like they might have done it subliminally. They might have done it with a meme. They might have done it with, a post of a meme, but they still got involved with an opinion, Like
Give me a thumbs up when you're ready back there, Shocka. All right, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, the man, the myth, the legend, the man of the hour from East Tennessee, the one and only, Mr. Shocka Hustleman.
What up?
Why?
Hey, you get that shirt on, boy.
Yeah. Let's go, Shocka Hustlemane.
Yeah, dude. Dude. I got a bunch of shirts down there, and I really hadn't even had a chance to wear them all. I just threw this one on, but they fit good and shit. That's what I fuck with the most. Is your shirts
Appreciate
fit
you, bud.
good.
Thank you.
How y'all doing?
Doing good,
Good,
Shocka.
bud.
How about yourself?
I'm
Pretty
doing.
good. Did y'all see what I had to do today?
No, what'd you have to do?
I was supposed to get 2 wisdom teeth pulled, but they only ended up pulling 1. But I had to go do that surgery this morning, and they put me on that anesthesia, dude. I didn't know what to expect, and I don't remember nothing. But they showed me videos of me, dude. I was talking crazy.
Good thing you didn't go live or something, son. That should have been very.
I did. Dude, I did. I don't know why. I don't even remember it. Apparently, the first thing I did when my grandma and my fiance took me, and they put me in the car. My grandma was driving. My fiance is riding back there with me. And I posted the video on Instagram, but the first thing I did was go live. And she's over there. She's taking a video of me laughing. She's like, nope. She's like, nope, not right now. Get off Instagram. I'm like, no, I got to say what's up to him. And you can tell I'm out of my mind.
Damn. I'd have had to go over there. I missed it.
So,
Yeah.
Shocka, I was telling them last night a little story. Maybe you can confirm this. There was a time when you were a guest judge on the rundown, and you had to use the bathroom, and you gave all your stuff to a female. Nobody knew it was your female, and it wasn't you. Until we found out the next day when you told on yourself when you did a short on it.
Everybody was talking and stuff, and I had somebody take my hat, bandana, and sunglasses to come and just sit down with my shirt on, just sit like this. Until I got done using the bathroom and came back, and nobody even noticed the whole time. Damn, until I said something. But it's just the lighting. But
That's crazy.
yeah,
All right,
that was
so
crazy.
who was the guy who slid across the mud in your latest video?
Oh,
Was that Elmer Brown?
I think his name was William Ashley.
Okay.
I typed it down in my phone. I could
Because
look.
he sure does look like Elmer Brown. That's why I'm asking.
No, I
You
think
sure
his
did.
name was William Ashley was his name. But yeah, I ended up hauling him. I gave him a shirt and stuff. Freaking, I couldn't believe he did that for the video.
He did it too, son. He jumped right face first, son. Slip.
Dude, Chop was standing up there. I was in there rapping, had the cameras on me, and everybody in there turned up. I saw Chop standing back there. I said, "Get your ass in here!"
Yeah, dude, that shit. I just driving by and I was like, man, is that a video? I was like, I gotta get it. I was like, nah, now let's go.
You see in the video when you come running up, and I'm like, yeah, and then I dab you up.
That song's a hit, dude. That's a good one. I like
Yeah,
it.
appreciate it. It's doing better than anything I've dropped in a long time without features. And I'm thankful for it because Country Pride is the only video that's done better than it so far.
Now you killed that, dude. Your voice, your vocal, I don't know, the way you slang it, man. It was just different. You hit a little different right there, man. You hit a little octave, a little different, and it just
Dude,
goes.
I'm not
Good
positive I
job.
freestyled that song like just punch by punch, but when I do songs like that, dude, I just get into it more. I don't know. Like you know the part where I say, I know I freestyled this, so I did freestyle the whole song, I'm pretty sure, but you know the part where I say, I put it out for him, stuck out, let it spin.
Yeah.
I was just trying shit, And that was in the audio clips I was going through and deleting. And I heard that and I was like, that sounds weird. What happened was I ran out of breath. And I trimmed it down. It was one of the clips I was rapping before it. I was like, yeah, we're way back in them sticks. I recorded all in one take and then freaking ran out of breath. And then I kept it. I ended up keeping it. I thought it sounded good. So that part right there was.
No, it did. I think that added the fucking difference to the hook, bro. It really did. That shit was heat. It just sounded
Not
raw,
many
bro.
people-
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Not many people got that energy.
Yeah, that's
you know?
the words wasn't even crazy. Like one person was making fun of me because I said, we pull out burning rubber because we drift, and yeah, we getting it in. And I was like, I mean, when you think of it from a rap perspective, that is kind of a corny lyric. Like, we pull out because we drift. Like, what? But at the same time, it's real. Like,
you gotta think of it from your
that drifts a
perspective.
little bit in the rain, or knows how to
Yeah.
whip into mud and slide it like her Tokyo Drift or something.
Yeah, that's what we do, man. You go around them old curves, son. You kick it down a little bit, and kick her out.
Yeah, dude.
And when you hold it, and you turn out of it, and you make it to the stop sign, the stop, it makes you feel like a man, dude. It's a man check. It's like, yeah, I just did that. Yeah, I'm Dale Earnhardt, motherfucker. Like, that's, rest in peace. Like, that's how it is. Like,
Hey, you want to hear
I get
something
it.
crazy? You just was mentioning Dale Earnhardt. You want to hear something funny that it reminded me of, dude?
What's up?
So there was 2 weeks. I got 3 speeding tickets in 2 weeks, and I got pulled over more times than that. But in 2 weeks, I got 3 speeding, or not 3 speeding tickets, 3 different tickets. They were all different stuff, but one of them was speeding. And I got that ticket, and I got so mad. I went on Facebook, and when I post, everybody locally sees it. I just didn't realize it at the time, and I posted. I was like, "Cop trying to big dick me." Basically, I was like, "I wasn't even speeding." Blah blah blah. I was like, "I'm the safest driver I know," and I was like, "I'm Shocka, Dale Earnhardt, Hustlemane. You can't slow me down." I was. It was like 2 nights later, dude. I was going to my fiance's house, and 2 nights later, and it
And
was
you got pulled over again.
Yeah, I came around a turn drifting, and that Miata, it was a slow drift, just slow. But dude, it was a U-turn, and I just came through town, and he was sitting back there behind a church and saw me, and he chased me down and pulled me over. And he walked up, he's like, "Didn't you just get a ticket?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, he took all my information stuff, came back, and this was a cool cop. He was cool. He pulled me over right in front of my house. He rode me all the way home. I was like, "Oh God." And then as I was pulling in the driveway, he stopped me. And then he came back to my car, and he's like, "Let me tell you." He's like, "You're not Dale Earnhardt, Shocka." He's like, "You're not." It's on my Facebook post. He's like, "I don't care what nobody says." He's like, "You ain't Dale Earnhardt, Hustlemane." And he's like, "Then one thing you don't need is your driver's license taken away for a reckless driving charge." He's like, "Stop it now, I'm telling you." He's like, "You're going to get in trouble." He's like, "I don't care how good you are."
Hustlemane, that's fucking great.
And I was
dude.
like, all right. I was like, so I've very much slowed it down since
He
then.
said, dude, I got to quote that, dude. He said, Dale Earnhardt, Hustlemane.
Yeah, he saw me. I was like, I said, "You seen my Facebook post, didn't you?" He's like, "Yeah, I seen it." He wasn't impressed.
He's waiting on you, dude.
Hey, but that's in a way that's a good thing. At least your community's following you.
Yeah, and also when it comes to cops, dude, when that cop pulled me over and wrote me a ticket, when I swore I wasn't doing the speed, he said I was doing, and he said, "You ain't gonna argue with the officer." Wrote me a big ticket and stuff, dude. That made me so mad. I didn't give a damn. It made me want to speed even more. When the cop pulled me over and was cool about it and stuff and cut me some slack, I was like, all right. I was like, I'm gonna slow it down. You know what I mean? It's just crazy, but.
Well, let me ask you this, Shocka. Since the November of 2024, when you went to the Nashville project, and then you shot a music video with Adam Calhoun, and you shot a music video with Hard Target, and all the success you had in 2025, what's it been like for you in your hometown? Do people come up to you more often?
Dude, I'll tell you right now, dude. It's cool. It's really cool. And it's like something I never could have. Nobody could have ever told me what it was going to be like, because I'm at a point now in my hometown, dude. And my boy Tyler, just right there, just hollering. he helps me out a lot. He's one of my best friends,
Who, Tyler
good
Manning?
friend. Tyler, that just with the blue Mustang that was just on here. That's my boy.
Yeah, Tyler, man. Yeah.
He's
You
really
you met him, Tim.
yeah. He was with
Okay.
me at the mobile home bash. He had the camera. He's
Okay, I got you. I
really
got
good.
you.
Good old boy.
He got into country rap because we were friends, and he was never into country rap before my music and stuff. And really, just being my friend, he's followed us and everything. So he's helped me kind of. He was the one that made me realize, because he's a salesman for a living. He made me realize that locally I had to approach things different. So before then, Tyler's really what's helped me. I could have got as many features as I want, and yeah, it gets people's attention, but that was just out there. Locally, it wasn't big. Freaking after I started dialing in on the TikTok, and really Tyler just kind of motivated me and helps me out a lot strategically, films for me and stuff. He'll be like, let's get up and go film some content today. People want to see it and stuff. And we'll go do it. And he just helps me study algorithms and stuff. And he's just a good friend of mine who's getting into this genre because of my success and stuff. And he's becoming successful. But anyway, to answer your question, though, dude, right now, locally, I can't go anywhere, dude, without taking pictures, without people hollering. I was out in the next city over in Johnson City, weed eating somebody's yard, and somebody drove past and was like, Shocka! Like, but dude, that's what I do it for, because locally, doing it for the people and seeing the people appreciate me and know who I am pretty much everywhere, because for years now, I've posted so many videos that there's no way you can't have seen me locally. It's pretty cool, dude. And I'm really thankful, and I hold it to a high regard. Like, I feel like I've made a lot of dumb mistakes in the past with who I've chose to be around, with what I've chose to do and say. And just, I didn't realize that everything I did matters as much as it does until the community and the kids and the women and stuff and the people at church and everything, dude, just started supporting me. So that's the best part. But the flip side of that coin is, dude, there's so many haters in my local town, dude, that it is just annoying.
Yeah, but that should be your
So
motivation, though.
Huh?
That should be your motivation
It is.
to be more successful, just to piss them off even more.
It is. Like, if I get into it with somebody, like sometimes especially when it comes to work and stuff, I'm hard headed. I get into it with people all the time, but I always find you know what I'm saying, an answer to what the problem was. But freaking every time I get into it with somebody, whether it's my friends, somebody locally, something, or not my friends, but just people I've known my whole life and stuff, the first thing they say now is, I don't care how famous you are. I don't care how much followers you got. Stuff. It's like, we wasn't even talking about that, dude. Like, that's cool, but when it comes to man-to-man conversation, all that stuff goes out the window. That don't mean nothing. Freaking, you can be as famous as you want, and somebody can unless you're Upchurch, of course. Ain't nobody gonna punch him in the face, but because it's impossible. But but you can be as famous.
You can't do that in your. You can't do that while he's in his house. He just don't leave his house, they say.
I just realized when somebody freaking, when shit goes down, all that fame goes out the window. It don't mean shit.
Right.
Yeah, that's a fact, dude.
Yeah, I was surprised that Tyler knew who I was.
Dude, yeah, Tyler's a huge fan of yours, and you too, Chop, and everybody really. Tyler watches everybody in country rap, and he's the one really pushing me to be more active in the community side of things, and not just really to grow my platform, but even Christopher told me this, like, fans want to see more. The fans want to know what's going on with Shocka Hustlemane more than what you just see in the music videos or social media. They want to know what it's like. And so I'm like, you know what? This is where the fans, it's like the lunchroom. This right here, bro, all the channels together combined, even the ones we don't like, it's like different seats in the lunchroom of country rap, dudes. And there ain't no seats in me sitting in the bathroom all lunchtime. You know what I mean? So.
No, for sure.
Well, what we've been trying to do is slide all them tables together. You know what I'm saying? So this thing can get as big as possible, bro. You know what I mean?
There's just so many people in this genre, bro, that freaking, y'all know, but I agree. Everybody needs to come together and find common ground. And the biggest thing is we need to stop attacking people and trying to start problems for people's entertainment. Like that shit right there just fucking gets so old. At first, it's cool, you know what I mean? And after years and years and years, it's like, man, like there's so much cool shit going on in this genre, and it's just getting blown out of the way right now by.
Well, okay. Now, just speaking on that, since you said that, but sometimes I agree that all the negativity trying to outdo somebody or get a gotcha moment on somebody. Shout out to the gotcha man. But if somebody does some fucked up shit, they need to be called out on it.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I agree with that 100%. But I mean,
for an example, you had nothing to do with this. It's kind of mine and Caesar's fault that somebody put your personal messages out this week because we showcased your comment. We gave a sneak preview of the country rap news the day before, where you talked about in order to be a country, all you got to do is sharpen a lawnmower blade.
Yeah.
Well, that person seen that, and next thing you know, he put out 3 shorts of your personal messages with him.
We can't help how they respond, you know what I'm saying? But that probably did cause him to attack, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, he was saying it's because I stopped replying to him and stuff, and he was saying it's because I've been hanging around y'all and stuff when it comes to the country rap world and stuff, just straight up, and that's the kind of shit I'm talking about too, like
gatekeeping.
Posting messages, wearing cameras, fucking saying, oh, well, guess what? 2 years ago, this person said this or this person said this, so we want to talk about this now. Like, I just can't stand that shit, dude. And really, like, I feel like most of the time when people try to do that stuff, it's because they're mad they're not a part of something, or they're mad that, you know what I'm saying? Like, anytime I've ever had somebody post screenshots on me trying to start drama with other people, fucking, it was just people trying to start problems because they's mad I wasn't being cool with them or something. And fucking, I know you saw what the fuck he posted and stuff and everything. And at one point, yeah, I did cut up with the dude on freaking.
That doesn't bother me.
Well, I thought it was funny at the time. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. Hey, look, everybody got a good laugh out of it, right?
That was wrong with me. That was wrong with me.
No, it wasn't. Listen.
It was funny to me. It was. What are the odds that I pass something and it says that right?
I'm not gonna hold that against you. Hell, Chop Easy laughed at me. Fucking everybody laughed at me, and I deserved it. So I'm not fucking mad about that.
Well, you saw the rest of them though too when it came to all that and stuff. I was saying I had respect for both of y'all, and at the time I did. But at this point, freaking, when you start posting screenshots of my fucking personal messages, I trust you. I can post them too. I don't, because we're grown ass men. Like, that's when I lose respect. So I just want to say first and foremost though, freaking,
you ain't gotta apologize.
Clowning on it, because at the end of the day, I respected both of y'all for it.
You ain't gotta apologize. That's water underneath the bridge. I don't hold that against you.
But yeah, but that's just an example. I'm glad we was able to talk about that because.
But I will say this: I am a little upset with you that you didn't come to us earlier about the whole JC Fresh thing. Not to bring up any old shit, because what he was saying about your daughter, you should have let us know, and we could have handled that for you.
Yeah, I know. We won't talk about the kids in the online world right now, but you're right, man. I just try to get away, dude. I've got so much trauma. Like, I hate to be emotional, but I got so much fucking mental trauma from, and I caused it to myself from the people I still got people I loved at one point in my hometown posting on me about Facebook, about my family every fucking day. And it's like, what am I supposed to do? Go load up in the car and drive one area after another, getting into it with people and stuff. It's like, I chose this, but it just sucks, dude. Anybody in my life of course I got haters, but anybody in this town that's relentlessly posting about me, relentlessly talking shit, relentlessly making videos, relentlessly messaging people and starting problem stuff with me, it's people I loved at one point. And
well, I'm gonna tell you what my daddy used to tell me, Shocka, and hopefully this will help you get through that.
Yeah.
The past is the past. You can't change it. So stop dwelling on it.
Yeah, the best thing we can do is learn and move on and make better decisions next time.
Exactly.
Amen.
What is done is done. There's nothing you can do to change that. So stop dwelling on it. If somebody says something hateful about you, that somebody that you used to love, ignore it. I know it's hard. I know it's easier said than done, but the less oxygen you give it, the better off it'll be, and the more it'll go away a lot faster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes to the kids, bro. Man, I've had the law called on me, man. I've had DCF called on me numerous of
Dude.
times. You know what I'm saying? But that just lets you know, bro, like where you stand with those people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But the thing around here is they got like group these groups like anonymous names and stuff, so you really can't point them out. But it's most of the ones, like you said, it's the ones that you either chopped it up with in the past and they're mad because you are where you are now, and or it's those ones that reached out to you because they see your success and you was like, hey, man, I can't live that lifestyle no more. Hey, I can't do this.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So they gonna
Exactly.
turn on you, bro, and they gonna try to make they gonna try to put you on a downfall as much as possible. Me and my wife,
Exactly. Sometimes it's family, bro.
hey, that's gonna be your man. Listen, your family's gonna be your worst enemy in your career, like
Dude.
for real. You know what I'm saying? But you know what we got to do though, because when we get to where we are and we get the motion that we getting right now, man, we turning heads, bro. We are turning heads, Shocka. And at the end of the day, you gotta look at the vision, bro. You gotta look at the vision. Don't let them people stop you from being Shocka Hustlemane, because you doing your motherfucking thing out there, bro. Like,
yeah, bro.
You doing your fucking
Man,
thing. You out there building trucks and shit. You know what I'm saying? Trying to unlock motors and shit. Yeah, unlocking motors and shit with tractors and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Man, you
Yeah,
really got a lot going on, Shaka. You know, they say heavy is the head that wears the crown. You know what I mean? So it's
I
gonna
ain't
take
got
a
no
lot.
plan yet.
Now you up there, man. You got it. You up, man. You doing good. You got a lot of things going on, and a lot of these people don't have nothing going on. You know
Dude,
what I'm saying?
imagine I'm in a position right now, bro. Thank God. First of all, before I even say this, I'm not acting like I did this myself. Thank God I've been blessed. But after years and years and years of chasing this and trials, tribulations and sacrifices and just doing it for the love of it, not expecting a reward, I'm finally in a position with my career where I feel like if right now, like Rednecks Honkies Hicks was a good song. Country
It's
Pride was a
fire
good
song.
song. I got fire songs. But if I was to drop a hit right now for country rap that not just one side of country rap like, but literally everybody in country rap couldn't deny it, I'm at a point, I feel like I'm at a point in my career where all it takes right now is just one hit or two hits or three hits, or me to start learning how to write these hits to really freaking get to the next level. And then that will better when I'm start able to take care of my life better than I already am doing this stuff right here. I feel like it'll give me more. It puts me in a better spot to freaking impact country rap in the way we all five have been talking about it tonight. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna tell you something that a person that's very well respected in the country rap lane told me, bro. It takes one, and shout out to Joe Sticks. It takes one song, and this is for any artist. It takes one song to change your life. That's all it takes, bro. One song.
Hell, in a different context, you wouldn't believe how many one songs I've had to change my life. I know I ain't had a hit yet, and I know what you're saying by that, like to really change your life. But dude,
Right.
I've had probably 4 or 5 songs that just changed my life already, and I'm just so thankful, dude. Like, even if this was the biggest I ever got, what I'm at right now, having 30,000 followers on Instagram, 80,000 on Facebook, and the views I get, stuff, which ain't crazy yet, you know. But I remember when I was freaking out over 1,000 views on a music video, and
Yeah.
if I was to die right now, dude, I'm already successful, and I'm just thankful, bro. I'm just wanting to do what I need to do before it's too late, you know, because there's people that need me, and when I scroll my messages, when I scroll my DMs, when I meet them out in person, when they tell me their stories and why it matters to them, I'm like, all right, okay, I gotta get a little more serious. Like, God didn't give me skills because people didn't need my motivation and what I can bring. I was like, starting to get to that point where I'm not wanting to put a song out unless it's one that I know people's going to need. I don't want to put out no bullshit, you know?
Yeah.
Right. No, I'll say this about you, Shocka. I think because I'm from East Tennessee, man. That's where that's where I grew up. I feel like you put on for East Tennessee. You put on for Tennessee, man, and you do a fucking great job at it, dude. Like you really put on and represent what it's like to be from the holler, what it's like to be from the sticks. Even the bad side of it. In like the song I was talking about, the Dirty Work off of Back Road.
Yeah.
Like that song, bro. That song resonates so much for me because I'm from East Tennessee and I feel that shit, bro. Like,
yeah, bro.
Even the meth heads, like, I mean, they're good. Most of the meth heads are good folk. They just own the drugs.
We don't encourage that by no means. It ain't no good, but a lot of people that have problems in this area that have recovered or still recovering or what, they're deep down in the bone, they're still good people. They just messed up with the wrong crowd and caught on by the devil.
Yeah,
you know?
man, and that's just what it is, man. And you said that, and I'm like, bro, this finally somebody talking the shit that's really in real life, that's really going down, dog. Like shit that is everywhere. It's not just East Tennessee. That shit's everywhere right now. And it's all like, bro, I really fucked with you from that. Like, I had heard of you, really, I had followed you a little bit, but like when I heard that, I was like, yeah, man, this dude puts on for East Tennessee, man, and I salute you for that, dude. Real shit.
I played that on didn't I play that on your podcast first time before it dropped?
You sent it to me, yeah, it's on my playlist, dog.
Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I did.
Yeah, outside of this new one, and I mean, I like that the redneck song, fucking the one Space Dad likes so much. That
fake ass redneck.
Yeah, that one goes crazy.
So Shocka, what I was saying was the past is the past. You can't change it. Just don't dwell on it. The future's not guaranteed, but you should prepare for it.
Yeah.
You live in the present. They call it a present for a reason. So open it up and enjoy it.
Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah. And I'm starting to realize I appreciate that for real. And I'm trying to do that and take it day by day and just do my best around every turn when I get a chance to work as hard as I can in the present. But I agree with you, man. It's crazy.
So I got a question for you, Shocka. How long did it take you to put that 350 in that truck?
Dude, counting the time we was just standing and bullshitting or counting the time I was working, because that's my problem. When I work on something, if I get down to it, dude, especially my buddy Benfield, when we're down at the shop, we can knock stuff out like that. Yeah. A lot of times we just end up having fun and bullshitting, but once we got to it, I mean, hell, it probably only took us like, I don't know, probably like of working time, probably 3 hours. But we also had the forklift and also had a bunch of guys just bullshitting, doing one thing after another. We'd have somebody under the truck, somebody in the truck.
Well, Shocka, shout out to Crystal. She gave a $5 super chat. She said, Shocka, I'm so glad you're doing better than earlier today. You know, I always got your back 100.
Shout out, Crystal.
Hey, Crystal. It's good to hear from you. I know we ain't talked as much in a while. It's good to hear from you. And yeah, this morning I was tore up. I posted all kinds of stuff before Annabelle took my phone and got into it and deleted it. She was worried.
My wife does that to me too, bro.
Dude, apparently I posted all kinds of stupid stuff. She took my phone and deleted it, but I was tore up coming out of that wisdom tooth surgery this morning.
Damn, I wish I would have seen that shit.
Welcome, Mr. Billy Stone.
Hey, what's up? What's up?
How you doing?
What up, Billy Stone?
Good.
Tell everybody who you are, bro.
Hey, my name is Billy Stone, man. I manage a couple country rap artists. Well, actually, one country rap artist and a couple country artists. So, what's happening, fellas?
Who you managing?
Hello, bro.
So I manage OG Caden, the one that got in all that trouble.
Oh yeah.
So I manage him, and I manage Jay Johnson, the Red River Redneck, the one that sings "My Collar's Blue."
Oh, I know.
Red. Yeah, Jay Johnson's
badass. All week.
Yeah, so
Jay Johnson's badass.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so
he messaged me and he messaged me and he had something he wanted to set up, and I thought that it was happening in the moment of this live. We need to just go ahead and since we got everybody watching and tell him what he's got going on. One of his artists, OG Caden. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. So Caden has not been able to say anything, release any music or anything until now. He just signed his plea deal. I will let him get into all of that. But so we're about to drop an interview with Mr. Beavers here on the Country Rap News probably in the next 30 days. Caden's going to talk about everything that happened, his point of view of everything that happened, and to let you all know that we got music dropping. We got some stuff in the works with 501 Bryce, with Jaywalk, everybody. So
Hell yeah.
I've got a bunch of unreleased songs that we've had of his before he went to jail that we're going to
Can
be
someone
working
fill
on
me
pushing
in
out.
on this on who we're talking about?
Well, I'll let you do it if you want.
Do it. Allegedly speaking, what happened?
No, I don't need that. I want to know who we're talking about.
OG
So
he's blonde hair. He got blonde hair. It's like down here, and he had all them viral videos on TikTok a couple years ago with him rapping.
Are you talking about the guy from California?
No, he's from Kentucky. He's on the FAFO song with Brian Martin and all them.
Oh, that dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
The
okay,
long hair,
okay.
blonde guy.
Yeah, all
Yeah.
right,
Yeah.
all
City
right,
Chief was
shit.
supposed to get that hook. He was supposed to be on that he was supposed to have that spot, but he ended up getting it to that guy. Okay, I got you. I know who you're talking about now.
Yeah. Okay. I'll follow now. Yeah, I don't care what he did.
He's been
Like, I
gone
don't-
away for a minute.
Oh, I
Yeah,
want to
he's
know.
Triple
well, I mean,
T, I
it's
wanna
out
know.
there. It's out there what he did. There is just a story behind it. He had gotten into a road rage accident and he shot the dude twice in the middle of the street.
Did the guy live?
Yeah, the guy lived. Thankfully.
Allegedly.
Yeah, thank God the guy lived. But long story short, man, I want Caden to tell his story. That's why I contacted Mr. Beavers, man. I've been following him for a couple years now. So Caden wants to get this, his side of everything out, and it's coming soon, within the next 30 days, I'm sure.
And then move on with his life.
Yeah, for sure, man. He's definitely a changed person, and he wasn't a horrible person beforehand. You know what I mean? But everybody fights their demons and fights with drugs, and well, not everybody fights with drugs, but a lot of people get caught up in
Everybody's
that
got
lifestyle.
demons.
And so, but again, I'm not one to tell his story for him. So
Right.
I'll let him get into that.
What was his charges?
So first degree, oh my gosh, man! If I said it right now, I know it'd be wrong. I have to look it up, to be honest. But at first it was attempted murder, and then they changed it to something else. So,
Oh,
yeah.
Damn, that's crazy. I didn't know that, man. Pleasure to meet you, Billy. I'm Chop Easy.
Yeah. Nice to meet you, man. I'm gonna follow you guys
I'm
too.
Triple T.
Yeah, hey, and Billy, dude, your boy Jay Johnson. I'm telling you right now, bro. Fucking.
He's fire, ain't he, bro?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah,
bad
you
dude.
believe that
I've been
collab?
talking to him. I've been trying to get something that works for a while. I'm wanting to do a project. Right now, I'm trying to figure something out because one thing I noticed, 4 people I can think of off the top of my head that I'm just going to give y'all some behind the scenes of what I got going on right now that I'm trying to put into works. Hell, Narcotic just called me. He's involved in this too, but Narcotic just called me right now too to talk a little bit about making music stuff. I'm going to make some songs with him. But there's 4 country rappers that come to mind when I think of XJ Cherokee Jeeps. That's like the lifted Jeep I've been driving, which is my boy
Yeah.
Tyler's, but I've been driving it and taking care of it and stuff for him. Katie Noel drives a badass XJ. Jay Johnson's got a badass XJ.
Yeah.
Narcotics got a badass XJ. And I got a badass XJ Cherokee. And I'm wanting to make like a Jeep Cherokee anthem or something and try to get these people on it. And I'd like to get Jay singing on it because I've been talking to him. I'm a fan of him. He's a fan of me. But
Yeah,
shit,
man.
I think he's what this genre needs. And guys like Kevin Thomas too.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, he called me yesterday and was like, man, Shocka Hustlemane hit me up. And I was like, man, it's dope, bro. He was like, he was talking about what you just said about, all the Jeeps and shit like that. But bro, he'll kill it, bro. He's killing it right now.
He won that brawl too.
Bro, did you when we was at the Keith Whitley Memorial Golf Tournament? I made that video of him saying he said, "You better tell him to bring a pillow and a blanket because I'm gonna read him a fucking bedtime story." That was really off the fly, bro. That just came out, you know. And then the next day, bro, the second punch, he knocked that dude slick the fuck out, man. It was crazy. Yeah, it was nuts, bro.
Yeah, that collab needs to happen, man. Shocka, Hustlemane, K Noel, Johnson. You know what I'm saying? That'd be fire, bro.
Hell,
Yeah.
I just need to make some music with Katie anyway because hell, we've talked about it for 2 years now and fucking
Get her done. Come on. That'd be fire.
Yeah.
That'd be a fire little
And-
joint right there.
Taylor Ray too, dude. Taylor Ray don't live an hour from me, and he comes to my shows down here and shit. He's cool as fuck, dude. I need to get a song with Taylor Ray too. I love him, dude. He's cool.
Taylor Ray Holbrook.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's fire.
yeah, he's a good dude, bro.
That's awesome. Man.
Hell, I didn't know it until last time I talked to JJ Lawhorn, bro. He freaking hunts up here where I live, right in my neck of the woods, right in here. Was literally listing my haulers right here in town.
Damn, son.
He didn't
That's
realize
good.
this where I
That's
live.
good hunting up them parts.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get him and freaking take me hunting up here or something.
You ain't country if you ain't hunting in Tennessee.
Shit, and I ain't
Shit.
country, man. I don't hunt, dude. I fucking fish. I ain't even fished this year at all, but I can.
Where you live at, Shaka?
Tri-Cities, East Tennessee, near Bristol, Kingsport, and Johnson City. I'm in Elizabethton. It's
Okay.
it's literally, bro. It's literally right here. That's Tennessee, right? It's literally right here in the corner of Tennessee, right between Virginia and Carolina, like 20 minutes from both.
Yeah.
But
Dude,
yeah,
I was like,
everybody hunts here. I just never.
it's crazy, dude.
Just never did it. My freaking dad didn't do it. He was raised hunting and stuff, but I never did it. But I can fish the Watauga. I know a lot more than a lot of people about the Watauga River right here. It's a world-class trout fishing river we got. And
Amen.
I just like mud bogging and shit, dude. But my fiance, Annabelle, downstairs, freaking a couple weeks ago, she was riding with her family and they hit a turkey on the windshield. And
You cleaned it.
Damn.
cooked it.
she said she had a surprise for me, brought it home, and told me to close my eyes, and she handed it to me. And I opened my eyes, I was holding the damn turkey. And we took that in, and I cleaned it up and everything and ate every bit of meat off of it that I could. And that was so good. That animal was so, bro, I cut its stomach open, look what it had been eating and stuff. That was the healthiest bird. It was eating straight greens, looked like stuff I'd eat, like good looking greens. And that was the healthiest bird, and it just made me, all I could think about all week is how bad I wanted to go hunt something.
Now,
Hell yeah.
myself
Now.
and eat it, dude.
now we can say Shocka Hustlemane is country as fuck.
Yeah, I do eat roadkill. I mean, I might not shoot it, but we might hit it with the damn car.
Hell no.
I ain't got no guns, baby, but I got a bumper. What's up? That's a fucking bro. That's a skit. That's a
Well,
skit.
well, Shaka, if you don't mind, we're gonna watch your interview. That way, we can ask you some questions.
Go ahead.
All right. Pull this up. Come on, damn it. Oh, wait a minute. I gotta stop that. There we go. So this is on Country Rap News YouTube page. I'm gonna drop the link of this video. I highly recommend y'all go check it out. What up, Gotcha Man? All right, let's get it.
What up, y'all? It's Shocka Hustlemane. I'm right here in Carter County, Tennessee, East Tennessee. We're going to do a little interview with Country Rap News.
All right, so for the people just now getting introduced to Shocka Hustlemane, who are you beyond the music? Are you a family man? You got kids? Tell me about you as a person.
So, yeah, I guess I am a family man. Do got kids. I'm not going to go into too much detail. I try to keep family separate from the music, but it's crazy because part of the reason I've always chased this dream so much is trying to take care of my family Y'all know me and Annabelle's about to get married. I'm just trying to do things, trying to represent for the kids in the area. So yes, I am a family man. Before I went to Adam Calhoun's house for the first time and seen him with his family, had his kids in the studio, my rap dream was different. But after seeing that, it made me realize that yes, family is important in this, and as a man and as a rapper, as a leader of the people. So yeah.
Your sound feels different from a lot of artists in this lane. How would you describe what makes your style uniquely yours?
Honestly, it's just a style that I've developed over the years. I've just always made music. Part of what really inspired my sound is working with my producer that lives down the road, Trivy. He's always had that kind of electronic, crazy sound, and just the artist that inspired me. But really, it's just been finding my music and my sound has just been a matter of finding myself as a person, because the more I learn about myself, it's like when I get on these songs, I just keep it real. Like I just try to exert myself onto the song and use that to represent people. So all the craziness on the songs, the content of my song, the trucks, the mud bogging and all that stuff, everything, it's just what makes my sound. It's who I am.
What usually sparks a song for you first? The beat, the emotion, a real life moment, or something random?
I mean, all my songs are different. Sometimes it'll start out something as simple as a freestyle, working on the truck and just get a melody in my head and start goofing off, and then write it down, or I'll take voice memos out and say it, and then I keep that melody in my head, and we'll go back in the studio and lay the beat out and make the beat, and I'll get on it and just start finishing the songs after we've customized the beat to the melody I had in my head. Sometimes it's like that, and sometimes somebody sends me a beat and I just hear it and just feel it. And it's like when I feel it, I make songs many different ways.
What keeps you motivated to keep creating through both the highs and the lows that come with being an artist and just dealing with life, man?
One of the hardest parts about doing this is dealing with life. And I told my lawyer the other day and stuff, after everything I've accomplished, like it would have been too easy. The blessings I've received, the things I've been able to do, it would have been too easy if life wasn't kicking me in the ass around every corner. So that's really the only reason I'm not doing more. But it would, like I said, it'd be too easy. It's not really my hobby. It's just who I am. Like being an artist, making this music, that's how I express myself. That's who I am.
I got a question. I got to ask you about that comment you made.
What comment?
Yeah, that Upchurch comment. What made you feel strongly enough to say that publicly and speak up for independent artists who don't always have the same reach or voice online?
I mean, I'm not scared to say how I feel, and I feel like that's my duty to say how I feel and represent people who don't have a voice, because I have one thing that nobody can take from me. Everything you see of me on the internet, of the music, of the songs and everything, that's me. That's who I am. And I'm not doing like some of these guys. I'm not trying to be an image. I'm not trying to put on a clone. I'm just expressing myself. And when it comes to standing up to the tallest guy in the room, he can beat me down all he wants, but at the end of the day, nobody on this earth can take away who I am, because I know who I am, and that's what I'm trying to do. So really, I think that's it right there. I think it's my duty to stand up for the people that don't have a voice. I'm an underdog, and I got something they don't have, and that's what makes me rich.
And staying on that for a second, we talked on the phone about Ryan Upchurch going at it at smaller artists like Florida Dolph, and you said how messed up that was. What about that situation rubbed you wrong?
What? I try to stay away from the Upchurch stuff until I need to, but this is one of the things I guess I need to speak on. The thing that rubbed me wrong the most about that is how he thinks just because somebody's not as powerful as him, how he can use his fan base to kind of discredit them and shoot them down. And the thing about shooting down Florida Dolph is Dolph's like me. You can't take away who he is. And I know Dolph personally. He's a concrete worker in the Florida sun. And I'd like to see Upchurch sling concrete in the Florida sun. It's just, there's a lot of people out here, a lot of the fans doing blue collar work, really putting in them hours, really putting in that hustle, and Dolph's one of them people. And you can talk shit about him all you want, and you can like his music or not like his music and get on the internet talking shit or whatever, but one thing you can't change about him, just like myself, is we're blue collar good old boys, and that's who Ryan's trying to be. You're a studio gangster, bro. We're really gangsters. That's what our hands are made of. I got calluses all over my hands right now. So, I mean, you can't take that away.
Well, enough about that. When we talked on the phone to set this up, I was telling you a little bit about how I got started in this industry, and I told you about how I used to work for Katie Noel. And you had a lot of great things to say about her. When you went over to her place and got to hang out with her and her wife and Kiever and everyone there, what stood out to you most about who she is as a person?
I mean, really what stood out to me most is Katie, her wife, and Kiever. They're good people. Another thing that stayed out to me the most is how good her biscuits and gravy is. But I'm going to put that to the side. The biggest thing is that I like about Katie and them is everybody in country rap is portraying, not everybody, but a lot of people in country rap are portraying themselves as something they're not to fit in. They feel like they have to rap about mud and trucks or this and that. But the basis of hip hop, whether it's country rap or gangster rap or anything, the basis of hip hop is keeping it real and expressing yourself. And one thing I love about Katie is Katie's one of the, people talk shit on her all they want, but Katie's one of the only people in country rap and a few others that's really gritty, getting down with the trucks, that's riding horseback, that's tearing the trucks apart, building Fords, building Chevys, building Dodges, and tearing I mean, Katie ripped the freaking axle out from under her Jeep Cherokee in the woods. Like, I talk to Katie all the time. A couple weeks ago, Katie sent me a video of her high center and her freaking Ford Ranger on a tree stump in the woods at 3 a.m. and she gets stuck, had to walk out of the woods. I mean, that's as real as it gets. Like, that's real redneck shit. And I've said it before, like, people throw that term redneck around like it don't have no weight behind it. But when I was growing up, if you was a redneck, you had to earn those stripes. That's something you had to earn. And so many people now are calling themselves redneck, but they don't have them stripes on their back that say, hey, this is what makes me that name. It's a title you have to earn. And Katie has 100% lived and earned that title. And anybody who knows her knows the same. So it's nothing but respect to all of them. Heaver's the same way, nothing but respect to them. Good folks.
What was that whole experience like, being in that environment and seeing how they live, create, and move behind the scenes?
I mean, it's the same as is most artists you meet in this game. Like, back when I was just a fan, when I wasn't in the game myself, like, it's easy for people to see these people on the internet and the TV screens and hear the music going down the road and stuff and think there's some sort of superheroes or superhumans but these people are just normal people, just like me and you. Like, they're just normal people, and fame don't mean nothing. Like, when I was in high school, everybody knew me. Like, it's the same way out here in the world. If everybody knows you, like, you're still a person, and you just know more people. Like, literally, it's not currency. It don't make you rich. Fame don't make you rich. Family and tradition and knowing your self-worth and your relationship with God is what makes you rich. So, I mean, famous people are just like me and you.
Did being around that circle in person change your perception of anybody in the genre?
Not really. I mean, I don't think so. I don't know. I mean, I guess it can, because being around Katie, it makes me want to take up for her when people talk down on her, because she's a good woman. She's a good human. Somebody wants to talk down on Katie, they're going to have to do it to me, because somebody does that around me, I'll shut them down real quick. And if I'm with Katie and somebody bothers her, I'm going to take up for her just like I would any other of my friends.
What does your recording process actually look like from the first idea to the finished song?
Well, like I said earlier, it really depends. A lot of times, to paint the picture for you, some of my biggest songs, it was me and Trevi, my producer. Sometimes I'd tell him I had an idea. Sometimes I'd have a little harmony or something, or a little melody in my head. I'd be like, and I'd hum it to him and tell him what instruments I'm hearing, what key. So honestly, we'll get in the studio. I'll tell the producer, whether it's Trivia, whether it's any producer, I'll tell them what tempo I'm feeling. I'll be like, man, I'm feeling like put that on 160, put that on 140. And I'll be like, let's make something in, like, I'm feeling like something minor or major. Like, I'll tell them a key that I have an idea in, like F sharp or something. And a lot of rappers don't realize that your voice goes with the key of the beat. Like, if you hear it, somebody sings you a beat and you can't really find your flow on it, a lot of times it's because it's not your key. But I'll just tell them that, and I'll tell them how I'm feeling and what kind of instruments I'm wanting to hear. And I'll tell the producer, I'll be like, put a snare right here, okay? Then put a hi-hat, make it hit on the 16th. Like when I made Redneck Legend, I freestyled that whole song. A lot of my songs I freestyle. I was like, I just get on the mic, tires big as hell, truck sitting die. And like, okay, punch me out. And then I'll punch back in. Or sometimes I'll just sit and write. Dude, I'll record every way. Sometimes I'll freestyle songs 1 bar at a time. We call it punching in. I learned that in Detroit.
How much of your real life finds its way into your music?
I mean, I think it's obvious that every bit of it, because I rap about everything I do. You never hear me cap rapping. You'll never hear me rap about something that's not what I do. I mean, the trucks, they're representing East Tennessee, Southern Appalachia, and all that stuff. I mean, that's what I do. It's my real life, and it's not only my real life, it's other people's real lives. Like, if I feel like I can relate to a fan or a listener and I need to speak for them, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to be their voice. And so that they have something that they can pull up to the auto store, pull up to Walmart, bumping me if they feel like that expresses how they feel. Like, that's the whole point of music. That's why everybody listens to what they like.
How do you deal with the backlash, criticism, or people misunderstanding who you are online?
Well, it really depends. I mean, I really don't care about it because, like I said, I know who I am. But a lot of times I've realized, like, the haters that are criticizing you and stuff, it's a them problem. It's not a you problem, it's them. And a lot of times they just need somebody to talk to. And I've had so many haters message me and say stupid shit or comment stupid shit on my post or say they don't like this or I look stupid doing this or whatever, and just saying negative things. And I reply, and I'm like, bro, I ain't gonna lie, that was funny. Like, what you said right there was hilarious. I guarantee, like, probably 95% of haters that I've replied to and was not, fuck you, motherfucker, blah, blah, fuck this, back. And I was just like, dude, come on, really? Like, you really gonna do me like that? Like, they was like, okay, you're right. You ain't so bad, bro. I actually liked this song and how you did this. So a lot of times the haters just, it's a them problem. They just need you to shine some light on them. And really, I feel like that's what Jesus wants us to do.
On the other side of that, what's been the biggest blessing that's come from being such a visible personality on social media?
And the biggest blessing that has come with my position on social media and with the music and the music videos and stuff is just being able to represent my people, and most importantly, represent the youth and be a good example to them and show them that rap music's cool, first of all. Second of all, show them that you can be a badass and appreciate God and life and family, and that's cool. And really being a stand-up guy and trying to be a young man and do what you do and do what you love and not falling into drugs and not getting into bullshit and not chasing after the stuff that all these other rappers on the radio talking about. That's the biggest blessing there is just inspiring the youth.
You've collaborated with Adam Calhoun. What was it like working with him, and did anything about that experience stand out to you?
Working with Adam, I mean, bruh, he's a cool dude. He's a stand-up guy. I tell people he ain't from where we're from, around here in East Tennessee and Southern Appalachia. He's not from the hollers. He's not from the countryside, but he's from a small town, and he's a patriotic, blue-collar, freedom-loving American, just like we are. He ain't from the same place, but he has the same ideology, and he's a good dude. I can trust him. He's helped me out when I couldn't call nobody else. I've missed flights and freaking been stuck at the airport without funds, and I call Adam, and Adam helped me get to where I need to be. I mean, he's a good guy. He's a stand-up guy. He might not always say the things people want to hear, but one thing he's going to say is what's on his mind. So you ain't got to, when he tells you something, you ain't got to second guess that it's that it's some bullshit, because you know whether you like it or not, he's gonna speak that shit to you. And I got mad respect for Adam and him bringing me along and appreciating what I do. But I think a part of the reason Adam radiated to me is because he sees me as the same type of guy. Like, I ain't gonna bullshit you, and Adam knows I'm about what I'm rapping about. That's why when we first met was because I dropped King of the Trail. It popped up in his YouTube feed, and he said, "Who is this kid in Tennessee? I want to check him out." And we ended up hanging out, and our personalities got along, and he's like an uncle to me or something. He's took me in a lot of clubs. We've thrown racks together. We've been across the country doing stuff together, been in music videos together, been in the studio together, and he's shown me nothing but love and respect. So I got nothing but love and respect for Mr. Adam Calhoun, friend of mine.
As one of the newer artists helping push this lane forward, what's your honest opinion on where country rap is headed right now?
I like how it's going more individual and independent, because in the past it seemed like there's only been 3 or 4 mega monopolies controlling the whole genre. But one thing I don't understand about country rap is, I mean, I guess I understand it, but there's a lot of dudes, specifically white dudes in country rap, that claim to be country rappers when they're just rapping in the genre because it's the only genre that they could fit into and be accepted into, which is great. I mean, but I think one thing that needs to be brought back to country rap is the redneck shit, the gritty shit, putting on for the South, putting on for blue collar Americans, and not letting these fake motherfuckers come in that are just trying to look the part and do the boot scooting boogie and wear their cowboy hat and shit. That shit needs to be stomped on. And if a motherfucker's caught messaging little kids or any of that stuff in country rap, we need to keep country values and redneck values and step on that shit right at the time. We don't need to be changing the rules. Country rap don't need to be separate from country and redneck culture. This needs to be a direct representative and direct reflection of what our values and traditions are, where we're at. So, but I love how it's going independent, and I love how there's so many people popping up and everybody has a voice. I think that's a great thing. I just don't want nobody coming in this shit acting like they're some boot scoot boogie redneck because they didn't fit in the normal rap lane. Keep it real. That's just what I got to say about that.
Do you think the genre is evolving in the right direction, or has it lost something along the way?
I think the genre is evolving in a good direction, but before it's in the quote unquote right direction, I think it's going to take somebody to step in and really lay some laws down. And here this year, I'm going to try to do a little bit of that myself, but there's a lot of stuff that gets overlooked, a lot of bullshit, and it's been going on in country rap and the drama and the pussy shit and dudes acting like women and dudes acting like hoes and just not standing up for what's right and not standing up for what they believe in and being fake. And I don't like that shit in country rap. I think we need some strong men or women to really set the best example for the children and not be on the internet bickering back and forth, snitching and posting videos of each other and be like, well, that's hoe shit. And that's the shit I don't like about country rap, is there's so many hoes. But there's a lot of good men too that'll stand on business. And I think country rap needs to be badass. We need to make it badass outlaw shit, not none of that fake shit.
What do you want people to understand about Shocka Hustlemane that they might be missing right now?
I'm just a person too. I'm just a normal person. I got my own struggles too. I'm trying to be the voice of the people, but I'm just a person just like you. And I just want y'all to know that I'm trying my best. I got a lot of problems going on in life. I'm trying my best to be a father. I'm trying my best to be a husband now. I'm trying my best to be a hard worker. I'm trying my best to take care of my family. And all of this mumbo jumbo, I'm trying my best to make it good in court. I'm trying to make a good impression on a judge. I'm trying to represent my town. I'm trying to represent the people who's never been to a town like mine that want to experience it. And if you radiate towards me, it's because I'm just like you. And I don't ever want y'all to think that you can't come take a picture with me because I've got 1 million views on Facebook or something. I'm just a normal person, and I'm blessed to be doing what I'm doing. I'm blessed to have this opportunity and to represent y'all and have a voice, and just talk to me like I'm normal, man. Because that's really what I want people to know, is I'm just a dumbass redneck just like most of us. So
What's next for you musically, and what kind of statement are you trying to make with what's coming?
Okay, next musically, I'm trying to crank it up a notch. I'm no longer this little kid. I mean, I'm a young man, but I'm no longer a little kid. I'm trying to really do what the people need now, because the people need me. I see so many other people getting all these views that are misrepresenting the culture and leading us in the wrong direction. I have what it takes to put us in the right direction. I have what it takes to get this engine in the truck, to get this shit built and put the groundhogs on it and get us out there in the woods and make them young boys like, yeah, Shocka. I got what it's take. And that's my next move right now is I'm getting everything figured out. That truck's about to be running. The truck down at Benfield shop's about to be running. We just got the Jeep running. I'm about to put my green truck back together. And I just want people to know that I have what it takes, and I'm about to show y'all that I have what it takes. But yeah, y'all, much love, much appreciation to all my fans, all my supporters. Much appreciation to everybody who's bought merch. I got hundreds of merch orders since I started doing this. I remember the first night I released the Shocka shades, I made like $800 selling them. Much love to all y'all who support me, who's out there wearing my shirts, who's wearing the white shirts, getting them dirty. I couldn't do this without y'all. I couldn't do this without the people commenting. I see the same names in the comment section since day one, since the Tommy G video. I just want to let y'all know I appreciate all y'all so much. I appreciate God and my family so much. And stay tuned, stay believing in me. And if I take a little break because I got stuff going on, don't give up on me, because when I come back, I'm gonna come back better than ever and do my best to represent y'all, to tear these trucks up and leave my mud tracks in the woods. So appreciate country rap news. Shocka Hustlemane out. Much love, y'all.
Yeah.
Shout out to Country Rap News. That was a fire interview.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that was really good. That was some good shit. So was said in there.
I like that.
And I respect Shocka for standing on 10, speaking how he really feels about the lane too, because you know there is a lot of that. There's a ton of that, and you know I'm guilty in some aspect of spewing the propaganda, but at the same time though, I want motherfuckers when they're calling each other out. Let's not shoot subliminals. Let's just fucking settle it. You know what I'm saying? Settle this shit. There ain't no reason to fucking say a subliminal post crying and whining like a little bitch. Like we're grown men. Like let's figure this shit out. There's me, there's Tim, there's Caesar, there's Justin, there's guys that will take the phone call and help motherfuckers fix the shit. Like
and that's a lot of that's our duty too as ambassadors of this genre.
I mean, I can't tell you how many times me and Tim have been on phone calls helping people hash out beef. Like, I mean, it happens a lot,
Yeah,
you know,
it does.
Like, and a lot of people want us there because we are the media and we'll tell the truth. You know what I mean? Like, and that's good. Like, you need people to hash out their problems, get that shit, put it behind you, man, move on. I had a grown ass adult conversation this week where I put beef behind me with somebody. Like, you just have to, you know what I'm saying? You gotta move on. You know?
Yeah, sometimes, dude, freaking that shit's just having the beef itself is more trouble than it would be worth to just solve it.
What up, Space Dad?
What up, Space
Then
Dad?
you have people running around saying, "Oh, I got beef with this person. Don't mess with this person," trying to cause rifts and tears and relationships and stuff. And it's just, man, if there's a problem, we can just solve it, man. We can get it solved like men. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
Yeah, man. I mean, ain't nothing. This whole internet bullshit. You can't figure it out, dude. Like, come on now. You know what I'm saying? Like, unless you're down making songs and you're talking about down shooting somebody, and you know what I mean? Like, you know, I'm gonna pull up on you and I'm gonna empty my magazine in you, like do like that shit. Like that's different. You know what I mean? Like if you're shooting shots in a song, like it's hard to get that shit in the back streets and talk about it because it's usually got to be replied back with a song.
Before I forget, shout out to T Dan for the $5 super chat. She said, "I'm proud of you. I'm proud how far you have come this past year, Shocka. Congrats on your upcoming prenups. I will never let anyone forget R.I.P. the rats.
Yeah, dog. He's a super fan, bro. Shout out T Damron. But he was
That's a
in
female.
my bad.
It's good.
Shout out. But
Everybody gets it wrong.
she's always talking about that rat. She's always hopping in my lives and stuff to talk about that rat I killed. What was it, like 2 years ago? It was around the time of when I was in Nashville for them 2 weeks and came back. But I had a big rat in my house. I had to track that thing down and kill it, and I filmed the whole thing. Everybody thought that was so funny.
You know, that shit was good. I remember that. Yeah, you did too, motherfucker.
I did everything to that rat.
That was country right there. Boy.
Diamond
Ended
Boy, I
up
want all the smoke.
He
when it
got
comes to
killed
that chili.
by. He got killed 3 different ways at the same time. He got poisoned, he got caught in a rat trap, and he got shot all sequentially. He ate the poison, then he stepped on the trap, then he caught the bullet. So he put on one hell of a fight.
Well, I'll tell you what, we got this big field in the back of our property, because my front yard's in the country in one parish, and then my backyard's in one parish, my front yard's in the next parish. So my house is split between 2 parishes. And behind me, there's this big field, and this guy will cut it about every 6 weeks. Well, one time when he cut it, it stirred up a rat's nest.
Oh,
They came into my yard, and they got into my house. And I could, and you know what got them out?
What?
A snake came through my pet door and hid underneath the dishwasher. And one day, my wife was unloading the dishwasher, and something caught her eye. And when she looked underneath there was a black snake, a rat snake. So
Dude.
when I pulled the dishwasher out, he took off, and ain't seen the snake or a rodent in 18 months. Knock on wood.
Dude, he was hiding under that. He was hiding under
It's
that.
good to meet you, bud.
Good to meet you, Billy Stone.
So yeah, if anybody got any rodent
muted.
problems, get a snake.
I'd rather have one snake than rodents, dude.
Yeah, for sure.
Freaking, that's pretty cool though, dude. Everybody always kills the snake. I've seen people that had big old black snakes around their house. They always kill the snake. I'm like, dude, you live right here next to the field. Unless you want to have rodents, you better leave this snake as long as he can't get in your house and stuff. But dude, freaking, I'd rather have to kill one snake than chase down one rat. I'd rather kill one snake than chase down one rat because that was horrible.
For sure. So let me ask you this, Shocka. In your hometown, because when I first interviewed you a little over 2 years ago, you told me that Upchurch was very big in your hometown. When he blocked you on Instagram, right? And you started speaking out, did you get any backlash from the people in your community?
That's a good question, dude. That's one of I don't know how anybody could have thought of that question, but that's a damn good question. Because you was the first person to ever in country rap to ever interview me too.
Yeah.
So I was coming up on 3 years ago, but yes, to answer that question, yes, there's a lot of people who, I mean, there's a lot of them Creek Squad trolls and stuff here, and they do the same things. They'll be like, yeah, you ain't never gonna be what church is and stuff. But with that being said and stuff, most of the people, dude, everybody that's tuned into me, if they, when they come around me and stuff, they might joke with me. They'll be like, so when's that Upchurch feature coming? Just joking or something. But most of the people, dude, that I talk to in our area, because Upchurch used to be the freaking, I'd say he's still a big influence to a lot of people here. But
right.
I mean, when people talk about him now, they're like, what in the hell? They're like, since you're in country rap, maybe you know, let me just ask you. You can tell me, I won't tell them. They're like, what in the hell's wrong with that guy? And that's really what I get most of the time. People won't know what the hell's wrong with him nowadays.
What was the response from your community when you got the feature with that Mexican OT? Were they surprised? Were they happy, blown away?
I didn't tell nobody till it dropped, and I dropped it randomly, and people was like, Dude, I had probably more text messages. When I did the Tommy G shit, I had a lot of text messages. When I did the Mexican OT video and dropped it randomly, I had a lot of missed calls, text messages, people locally wanting to know how much I'd have to charge for a feature, freaking all kinds of just people couldn't believe it. And I had a lot of haters too. People that was like, oh, they paid for that. They got this whoop de whoop and stuff. He's got this handout or this handout, or Tommy G did it for him, or people just said everything. But I mean, even if Tommy G would have done it, I mean, that I would have still took it. There ain't nothing wrong with that. But everybody just always had something to say, but a lot of people. I'd walk. That's when I started kind of getting some local motion because I'd walk in the gas station. One time I walked in the gas station down here in Hampton, and somebody yelled across to the gas station, "Big muddy ass truck, what I'm whipping." And that was like the first time I was like, okay. Like people's liking this, but that's the most common question I get asked by any fan I meet in the whole world is, "What's it like working with Mexican OT?" That's what they ask me.
Have you talked to him since?
Yeah, I just did a show with him like on April 19th
Okay,
in Bristol.
that's awesome.
Yeah, I was on stage. I didn't see him the whole time. He came a little late, and I was on stage performing Tennessee Tough. And literally, right as we were singing the last chorus of the song, I hear him bumping on the back of the stage, and I look back as I'm singing, and I walk over there, and everybody's going crazy. And it's Mexico T's on the back of the stage. He's like, "What up, Shocka, baby?" And he dapped me up and stuff. I mean, obviously, I don't talk to him much, but I mean, if I send him a DM, he'll open my DM and reply to it and shit. He likes my pictures sometimes, stuff. I mean, he knows who I am. He's a cool dude. When we run into each other, well, I mean, hell, me and him talked. Hell, freaking somebody tried to pull some bullshit on me after the damn show. Listen to this. I'm gonna tell y'all this. This answers a lot of questions. Freaking, I ain't gonna say too much about it because I don't want to spark up drama and stuff within my hometown. But somebody was hanging out in the damn parking lot near my vehicle while I was doing this show with OT, and I don't know for sure what in the hell they thought they was gonna do, but I think they thought they was gonna try to catch me slipping and put it on Facebook Live, and just to prove a point locally. You know what I mean? It's
Right.
somebody hangs out with freaking Round Eye Reaper and all them and shit. Somebody I used to have a lot of love for and care for switched up on me. I ain't gonna say who it is, but just this dude and older dude and freaking I was leaving the show packing up my merch box and my boy Lil Spooky calls me and he's like, "Hey Shocka, we just left and pulled out." And he's like, "Here's this dude." He said his name and everything. We know who he is. He's like, "He's out here right now, bro." He's like, "He's got his hoodie up, walking around your car. He's on something, bro. Like he's gonna try to do something to you." I was like, "What do you mean?" I was like, "Are you sure?" I was like, "He's out there right now." I was like, "Oh hell." I was like, "Fuck." I was like, "All right, well, it's dark out here and stuff." I was like, "We just got paid for the show and stuff." I got all my merch. I'm like, "Bro, we're trying to get out of here. I ain't trying to get into it with this dude. I don't know if he's trying to pull a gun and rob me because I know people's history and stuff." I'm like, "I don't know." You know, I got respect for what the dude's capable of doing because I used to be friends with him. You know what I mean?
Right.
I was like, "Oh, hell." So this is the first time somebody's followed me to my car too after a show. Freaking. So I was like, fuck. I was like, all right. So people know I be toting pew pews and shit, just in case. Which I never even pulled a pew pew out. I won't. If I pull out a pew pew on somebody, my God forbid, you better get down. But so I was just kind of nervous because we had to get back to the kids, pick the kids up and stuff, and I was like, fuck. And so I fucking racked that shit, put it on me and shit. And we was walking to the car, and my manager Tyler, my boy, he went ahead and had his hoodie tied up, stuff, just kind of scouting out the area and stuff to make sure it's safe for me and my fiance Annabelle to come to the car and load merch. So I just go walking anyway. I'm carrying a merch box like this. I can't see nothing. Annabelle's walking. She don't even know who we're looking for or something. And then Tyler comes walking back through the parking lot and with his hoodie up and stuff, like nobody knows who he is. And he comes up to me and he's like, "Yeah, he's out here." He's like, "He's gonna try something." I was like, "Oh hell." I was like, "Here we go. Let's get ready." So And I don't know what this is talking about. I don't know if this is gun. I've had guns pulled on me over this rap shit. I had somebody in my hometown. I was skateboarding to the store, and they took a video of them pointing a Glock at me out the window just for clout. And obviously they never posted it, but somebody has a video somewhere of them pulling a gun on me, and I didn't have nothing on me. I was just standing there on my skateboard riding. I didn't even know what to do. But so I be skeptical nowadays. Plus, I've had my house broken into, all kinds of shit. So I'm just skeptical. You only get one chance at saving your life when they do like they did Young Dolph. But anyway, so I'm going to the car holding this box, and I get to the trunk and I pop the trunk as quick as I can. I throw the box in the trunk. I look back. Tyler's helping me. My old lady's right here with me, and we're just trying to load merch. I look back and I see dude and freaking his friend or whatever freaking come walking with the hoodie up and the phone right here and a little hole in the hoodie where it's tied to top. I'm like, oh God, all right, here we go. So I start going like this, pulling stuff out of my pockets, getting my bag off. I told Tyler, like, get your stuff. I was like, get ready. Like, he's gonna try something. He come walking right up to the car, and I turned around and I was like, and he pulls his hood back, and I stand there and I was like, Annabelle, get back. I was like, get back, Annabelle. I was like, get back. She kept trying to come. She's like, think about the kids. Think about the kids. I just looked at her. I was like, what are you on, bro? I was like, what are you on? I done seen you posting on Facebook, making threats saying you was gonna do this and do that and stuff. I was like, what are you on? What is it? Like, which I keep in mind, I hadn't even talked to this dude, but people just be telling me stuff. And so he's like, what's up with you? What's up with you? Just kind of trying to get it popping, you know what I mean? And I was like, bro, I was like, stop, we're not doing this. I was like, Annabelle, get back. I was holding her back. I was like, Annabelle, get back. I was like, we're not doing this, dude. I took my glasses off and everything. And Tyler was standing right here behind me. Of course, Tyler wasn't going to let nothing happen to me. And then again, I wasn't going to let nothing happen to Tyler or Annabelle. And Tyler wouldn't let nothing happen to Annabelle. So it's just the three of us. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And our pistols. Every one of us had pistols on us if it came to gunplay. My old lady even had the damn pistol on her. But freaking, he just starts swinging, dude. And this dude, like, the dude can fight. I give it to him, bro. He just starts swinging stuff. I'm jumping back. I'm squared up, dude, and fucking swinging and shit. So then Tyler's like, get off of him. Stuff comes in and stuff. And he squares up with Tyler. And then him and Tyler's going at it and swinging. And Tyler spins around and shit. And fucking then I come up and I bust him in the side of the head, and me and him would start going at it, and it was just me and Tyler versus him. Which of course we weren't just defending ourselves. We wasn't trying to do no UFC or fight. We're trying to get the fuck out of here. Like, the dude just comes up trying some shit on us and starts swinging at both of us. So we just start defending. Which of course we wasn't going. It's not like we jumped him, you know what I'm saying? But we were just defending ourselves and the old lady and trying to get to kids. And he starts fucking. Tyler gets him in a fucking. He fought like hell, and he would not stop fighting like hell, and we couldn't get off of him. And Tyler finally got him around and got him in a fucking, bust him in the mouth and got him in a headlock. I was over there fucking whacking my shit as hard as I could. Then swole my wrist and hand up and everything. And he's like,
yeah, come on, son.
I was back. Listen, it gets crazier. I was back at Tyler, my manager, Tyler, that y'all met, had him. And I was like, bow, bow, bow. And then he kept saying he was going. I didn't want to hit him, dude. Like, I wasn't trying to fight, but dude had us scared. And he kept talking about he was about to pull a piece out on us or something. So we was trying to end the threat. I mean, we wasn't trying to kill him, but we was trying to get him.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I get it, man.
And fucking, we were like, give it up, man. Let go. He was still fighting. Tyler had him stuff. And then all of a sudden, one of my fans, dude, in a pair of Shocka shades, come running and jump the damn fence because they heard the commotion.
Hell like, yeah!
One of my fans, this dude's like 6'5", bro. Comes running, he's like, get off him, get back from him. And the dude that tried some shit with us, freaking, he was like, I'll be back. He was walking away, and my fan was like, get out of here. Get out of here. I was like, hell yeah, that's my people. What was his name? God, what was his name? The dude that was I can't even forget. He told me his name. I can't remember. It was one of
my daddy.
And then security came, and they come. The security came to get us, and they was like, "What y'all doing?" And I was like, "I'm an artist. I just performed an OT up there." I was like, "I'm Shocka Hustlemane." I was like, "This dude just followed us to our car and he started swinging on us, dude." I was like, which we was like, and they were like, oh, okay. It's like, we'll get him out of here and stuff. I was like, we're scared to drive out of here right now. He might follow us and pop us or some shit. And then as I'm standing talking, everybody starts flooding from the whole show. And then next thing I know, Mexican OT comes walking up through the crowd. He's got his shirt off with his belly out and a freaking cowboy hat on. He comes walking up to me. He's like, what's good, Shocka? What happened? Well, I was like, bro, next thing I know, I'm telling him. I'm like, oh, I'm telling OT on my right side. I'm like, this guy just came out here. We just had to fucking fight his ass. Both of our asses fighting him. I was like,
Hey, son.
What the hell?
Well, shout out to Kicks by Famous for the $5 super chat. He said, big shout out to my bro Shocka. Appreciate all the support from you and Miss Shocka.
Shout out Kicks by Famous. Me and Annabelle both has bought shoes from him.
And shout out to Zilla Gorilla for the $10. He said, we OTW up.
Yeah, baby.
Well, we're going to take an intermission.
What up, Zilla?
Since we're talking about Mexican OT, we're actually going to play Dang Mission featuring that Mexican OT. With Shocka Hustleman.
Hell yeah, it's crazy.
All right, chat. Y'all know the deal. Yeah.
Hey, I probably won't be able to be on here too much longer, but I'll still chill for a minute.
Okay.
All right, but play that.
All right, chat. Y'all know the deal. Sit back, relax, strap your boots on, and enjoy the ride. Let's get it.
Big muddy ass truck, what I'm whipping. Damn, shawty, shake it to my speaker system. Way back in the day, got robbed. Yeah, that's why my chain missing. But I'm headed down to Houston on a Johnny Dang mission.
Alright, man, y'all know what the fuck happened. Tennessee, Texas. Shocka Hustle, man, this motherfucker, man. I love all y'all, but fuck the haters. Let's get it. What?
Big muddy ass truck, what I'm whipping. Damn, shawty shaking ass up in the kitchen. Got the drop top, got the roof dang missing. Let's go to Houston on a Johnny Dang mission. Big muddy ass truck, what I'm whipping. Damn, shawty shake it to my speaker system. Way back in the day, got robbed. Yeah, that's why my chain missing. But I'm headed down to Houston on a Johnny Dang mission. All of the belligerent and risky shit, you know I be into it. These motherfuckers steady talking down on me, they be sounding ignorant. Fuck everybody that just wanna come smile in your face, then go be on sneaky shit. Like old friends and my ex-girl and all that them motherfucking diesel digs. We're deep in the truck, I'm deep in the rut, I'm deep in the gut, I'm turning it up, I don't give a fuck. Beat the bottom out your bitch 3 years after you had me chum. I'm riding on slime, I'm feeling so fine, I'm puffing on pine while up in the pine. Up in 7-9 with 355, I can park this bitch wherever I like.
Oh yeah, somebody gon' die today, it's gon' be a holiday. Oh yeah, just got this job today, gon' get it done on delay. Oh yeah, rubber that ratatouille, it ain't nothing to it. You can tell that I'm good, just watch how I do it. What you mean don't blow it? I already blew it. Took a chunk out and said, nah, you looking stupid. Wipe this butter on my face and I like to do, but you can tell I need walk cause I'm acting moody. I be hitting somebody off a white booty. I'm a sick cat fool, I be giving cooties. Kill him, we gon' kill him, we gon' slide. Bitch, today you die. Walk around with that five. The headstone telling you bye. Hit your cousin up too with a drive-by.
CTSVI fly by. Wake up today, it's grind time. Yeah, y'all already know what's up on my mind. Work hard for mine 1 dime at a time. Burn off the tie when I take off the line. I do the dash, will pay off the fine. I did the dash and never did crash. Drove like I'm dealing that Camaro of mine. Yeah, my story legit, my legend for real. Never been tough, but boy, you ain't tough enough for this motherfucking cat that I peeled.
I took his life away right on the spot. Then we took the rest of what he got. They know that I'm the best with the pot. 21, bitch, you know I got a lot. Stick it up, I'ma hit him with the mop. Pick him up out of major homie drive. Put his ass in the dirt, I'ma do him like crap.
And I never will stop till I flex, bitch. Get the message that we next week. We a whole lot of motherfuckers restless till we feel like a lion in Texas.
Walk around like a titan in Tennessee. Bitch, I'm outside with Mr. Charlie P. Got a whole lot of money that's calling me. Cost to be the boss, don't ball for free.
Big muddy ass truck, what I'm whipping. Damn, shawty shaking ass up in the kitchen. Got the drop top, got the roof dang missing. Let's go to Houston on a Johnny Dang mission. Big muddy ass truck, what I'm whipping. Damn, shawty shake it to my speaker system. Way back in the day, got robbed. Yeah, that's why my chain missing. But I'm headed down to Houston on a Johnny Dang mission.
Now, if my memory serves me correct, you were almost missed that whole video shoot. You were speeding your ass off to get there, correct?
Yeah, dude, freaking. So the whole trip, we rented this Airbnb. It was like a whole ranch, was where we planned on filming a music video down there outside of Houston. And the ranch owner somehow found out from one of my people that, because I took like 14 guys down there with me at the time. Back then, you know how big my camp used to be back
Yeah.
before everything took everybody. I told him, I was like, I got to bring everybody. We went down there, and the Airbnb owner found out Mexican OT was going to be there, posted it on Facebook, blew his cover. They called us, said it's security risk, and they were pissed off about it. And we begged them. We was like, please, like, we came all the way here 16 hours. It was like, meet us at the studio in 45 minutes. The studio is like an hour away. So we just hopped in the SUVs. We had 2 rentals, and we were just hauling ass, busting lanes, trying to get to this studio. And when we pulled up, OT just happened to pull up in his brother's truck, which was a big muddy F-350, and it was just perfect the way it worked out. Freaking, he's cool as hell, dude. He's a good dude. You know what's crazy about that though?
What's that?
If you look at that music video, everybody in that music video that was with me, that I took down there with me, everybody in that has literally, not everybody, but most people in that music video has literally screwed me over at some point and is not in my life anymore. And freaking not Kale's not did that. Trivy never did. You know what I'm saying? He's not around much anymore. But literally, you could pull up that music video and everybody in that, bro. It's like, it's just
Well,
crazy.
remember what I told you when I first interviewed you? I said keep your circle small.
Yeah, I know. But it's just crazy. It was like back then. It was like when everything was up, when everything was happening like that, and I told everybody free ride, let's go and stuff. Everybody was
Like when you pulled up to the mobile home bash, the small circle you had, that's how you need to stay. That way
That's
you
what
have
you
more
have to,
control.
man. It happens to everybody. I've seen it happen to everybody in this lane that over a long period of time. Like,
I mean, look what happened to Adam.
You fall off. I mean,
yeah.
I lost my entire team, dude, and had to rebuild.
Dude,
you know,
hey, but you know what? If I had to do it all over again to get to be around the people I'm around right now,
thank you, Carol.
I would have done it, because if not, it would have been inevitable. It'd have happened another way. I wore my heart on my sleeve. I believed every motherfucker that comes around, just because I'd known them forever. And you come to realize it ain't all like that. You got to use a little more brain when you're judging people's character.
Well, look, you know, I do a show called Hot Shots. I haven't done it in a while, but you when we talk about the hot shots in the lane for the people that we feel that are going to be the next Adam Calhoun, the next Ryan Upchurch, the next Struggle Jennings, your name, TJ Sanders' name, always comes up in that conversation. So, with that being said, are we ever going to see a collab between you and TJ Sanders?
Yeah, I mean, of course, I love TJ, bro. He's one of the realest in the game. I was telling somebody last night, literally every time I've ran into him at a show or something, it was in the middle of the woods, and we were both catching each other on a trail. He's pulled me out of mud holes and everything. TJ, got mad respect for him. We already have a song. It just never released. But I would like to see us actually make some music together, like in person, and actually do it, because we get along so good, and he's so cool, dude, and real with it and stuff. Freaking, he rap his ass off. He's got a badass car. You know what I mean? He's a cool dude. He's respectful. And he's really on the trails. Every fucking mud event we've been to, he's on the trails.
What about you and Space Dad? Space Dad said he wants to get on that fake ass redneck.
Bro, I love Space Dad, bro. I got mad respect for him. He's always shown me love and been cool.
He slide too, man. He fucking slide on a track, dude.
Yeah, dude, he's cool. He's hooked me up with some awesome clothing too over the years and shit. I'd like to do something with him too, and hell, I'd do something with Chop too. And freaking,
hell yeah.
There's a few others, bro. The thing is, it's just every feature I've done just kind of happened, and it's like it's hard for me to just be like, okay, now I'll do this feature, now I'll do this feature, now I'll do this feature, when I'm having a hard enough damn time getting my own music Take
Okay,
care.
let me ask you this, Shaka. And I'm not trying to start anything, but I've always thought this. This has always been in the back of my mind. With everything that you've been through as an artist, right? The people that, like you just spoke about, the people that was in that music video.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that if it didn't happen the way it did, let's say you were never linked up with them from the jump, do you think you would be where you are today, or do you think you would be bigger?
Damn, Tim.
He's good, bro. He's
That's
good, bro.
a
He's
good
good.
one.
I gotta give you that,
That's
dude.
a fucking good one right there, man.
Listen, here's the answer.
Because I know they always say everything happens for a reason, but
Everything does happen for a reason,
right.
and
But
it
if
shaped
you
me
were,
into the man I am today. In a lot of ways, it grew me up a lot in a lot of ways. But if I would have been doing it, my answer is yes. In music, I would have been a lot further ahead. This is a good answer. Listen, in music, I would have been a lot further ahead. I would have got a lot further. Hell, where I'm at right now, I'd have probably been a year ago. I think I'd have made it a lot further. But as a man, I think I'd have to learn that lesson one way or another. And I'd rather have done it when I did than do it when there's money involved or when there's real fame involved or like later on down the road or something. Like
right.
it's a hard lesson I had to learn and it's a hard hit I took and it's messed me up in the head in a lot of ways. But
Yeah, but you got to realize that you had nothing to do with that, right? You
I
can't,
know, well,
you can't
my
blame
lesson
yourself for
I'm
that.
talking about, dude, for years and years and years and years, dude, for years, I've had to learn the hard way when it comes to who I'm around and stuff. And my fiance tells me this. My problem is I try to expect what I expect out of myself out of a lot of people. And
Amen.
Yeah, but
That's
what did I tell you? Do you
I
remember
know,
one of the first things that I told you when I interviewed you? I said, whenever you get somebody that comes in your life, the first question you have to ask yourself, what are they bringing to the table that's going to help you become better? Number one. Number two, are they coming with the same energy and the same numbers? Number three, if they come with a story, a sob story, or an emotional story, they cut sling load. You remember me saying you that?
yeah, I remember. I mean, a lot of people throughout the years told me, and
But sometimes you have to learn on your own.
if I wouldn't have had to learn that lesson, dude, I'd be light years ahead of where I'm at. But unfortunately, I just had to.
maybe it saved you though, Shocky. You learn it now instead of later, brother. That's how you gotta look at it, and that's a good outlook on it.
Yeah, down the road though, dude, it ain't gonna happen again. That's for damn sure because
Yeah,
I,
because
I
it's
never
better.
needed anybody that I
It's
never
better.
needed them that.
It's better for it to happen when it did. Because let's say that story never came out, but 10 years from now, 10 years from now, you're setting at 5 million monthly
Yeah,
listeners. You're touring around the world, right? And then that story breaks. There goes your whole brand.
yeah, dude, freaking, dude. There's so much shit that happened in that. Man, it's just crazy. Like that story itself was huge, but there's so much more than just that. And that's an atomic bomb. But my God, dude, there's so much shit that my dumb ass should have steered clear away from. That I was raised better than to be around, and I was defending these people. Like, dude, just like
Yeah,
freaking
but
Round
you
Eye
you
Reaper's dumb
you
ass.
you were doing
Still,
what you thought was right.
yeah, yeah,
Because you were misled. You weren't told the whole truth, nothing but the truth. There was some devious behind all that, right? But once the truth came out, you stood on 10. So no matter what anybody says about Shocka Hustleman, they can't say that you didn't stand on 10 when the whole situation came ahead.
yeah. I didn't. I mean, it was hard to do that, but I had to, dude. I had to. It's what was right, and seeing what I'd seen, learn what I learned, and stuff. Man, it's just like it just sucks, dude. Because a lot of people that I've loved throughout my life, freaking as brothers, as best
I mean,
friends.
you got the best quote of 2025.
Yeah, I know. I already know what
Yeah,
that is.
Cabot.
But yeah, man.
Hey, that was hilarious.
Yeah, that ain't the only. There's been a few people, dude, that I should have steered clear from.
See, we had to educate Caesar Beaver on it the other night because he didn't know anything about it. So we had to take him
I was
down
cracking up.
that dark rabbit hole, and he was like, "Whoa, I don't know if I want to go this far." I'm like,
Yeah,
well,
dude.
you asked for it. You about to get it.
Well, and after they told me about it, all it did, Shaka, was just give me more respect for you. You know
Thank
what I'm
you.
saying? Because you handled it the way that you should have handled it. You know what I mean? You was fired up over there. It really it ignited you. You didn't stand for that. You know what I'm saying? And that's how it needs to be. It needs to be stepped on when stuff like that happens. You feel me?
I wish y'all could actually see how much I had to freaking outside of country rap itself, how much this stuff actually caused me issues in my life and how much I had to deal with that. And I'm still dealing with it in a lot of ways, but dude, I'm just trying not to let shit freaking. I'm trying not to let shit fucking get out of hand and take me back to where I used to be mentally. And I'm just trying to stay away from all that fucking negativity and all them dumbasses that's.
Well, if you ever need to talk to anybody, I stay up all hours of the night. You can hit me up anytime.
Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. And I appreciate everything you do for the genre and your knowledge of the genre itself. And just like you with these awesome questions, like shit, I mean, the questions you ask just show your passion. You got 100 other ways that show your passion for the genre, but it's just little stuff like that. I appreciate what everybody in this podcast does for the genre. Chop Easy, freaking Caesar over there, Country Rap News. Is that what it says? Yeah, Caesar. I keep calling you Christopher, but freaking Elvin Brown.
It's Cesar.
But dude, that Country Rap News, bro. That Country Rap News is, bro, freaking been grinding. Everybody in here is grinding for real. It's good to see, and it motivates me, and I know it motivates a lot of others and the fans.
Well, I'm
Couldn't
gonna go ahead
do it
and
without
announce it.
artists like you.
I'm gonna go ahead and announce it now. Next week's episode of the Triple T Chronicles is going to be on Shocka Hustleman. So we're gonna roll this week with Country Rap News, then we're gonna roll over next week to Shocka Hustleman to keep the momentum going.
Hell yeah.
Appreciate that. Holler at me or something. I might be available to pop up here if I need to.
No, it's like a weekly newspaper I put out.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah. This week I did TJ Sanders. Next week will be you.
Okay, cool. Appreciate that. Hell yeah. Well, let me know if you need anything. I'll probably have to. Time is it 11? Yeah, I gotta come off here.
Hey,
that's right.
Shocka,
You're
thank
Eastern
you, man.
time, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That's crazy that your state's got 2 time zones.
Yeah, dude. My state really, I'm pretty sure, has 3 time zones, don't it?
Don't you have a standard time zone where it just stays the same time all year round?
Dude,
I believe it does.
East Tennessee is so wide, bro. I'm pretty sure when you get into Memphis, it might actually.
Yeah, it changes. Yeah.
Yeah, you got Central. That's the time I'm on.
Yeah.
Which is Nashville and stuff.
Right. And you're Eastern. But then when there's a tip of Tennessee that when you go from Tennessee to Kentucky, the far, far east, I believe that's standard, meaning they don't set their clocks forward or back. It stays the same time all year round.
That's crazy, dude.
I ain't never heard of that. What the hell is that? Now Triple T.
Look it up. Standard time. They don't change. They don't do spring forward, fall back. They don't change their clocks. Look it up.
I am.
Well, shit, guys. Hey, I'm glad I was able to get in here. I was worried where I got my wisdom tooth stuff taken out that it's gonna mess with it, but
well, let me just say this before you go. I am super proud of where you've come from, how far you've come. Congratulations on your latest drop and the success in your music. I do believe that you are the future of the country rap lane. People like you, Shocka Hustleman, TJ Sanders, 501 Bryce, Jaywalk. You young guns are going to be carrying the torch for the next decade to come, and I'm excited for it because I plan on sticking around for another 45 years at 100, and that's when I'll die.
So is
So-
what he's saying. So is what he's saying, Shocka. All these old cats, they about to get ready to retire. They need people like you, brother.
Thank y'all
Yeah.
for real. Thank you, man. Dude, I appreciate everybody in here. I appreciate what y'all do for the genre, and I know the fans appreciate it too. Freaking, but I appreciate that very much, dude. And right now, I'm just if I didn't have to do what I have to do in my personal life, whether it be as a worker, whether it be as a dad or whatever, this shit would be too easy. But I'm trying my best to never be one of them guys that say, "Oh, life happened, life happened." Like, I'm trying my best to get the fans what they deserve, get y'all what y'all deserve, and just keep giving everybody something to talk about, something entertaining, and just keep this shit going up, representing these people that need us.
Man,
Stay great, Shocka.
Just
That's
keep
fine.
sharpening. Just keep sharpening lawnmower blades, bro. You're gonna give us something to talk about.
Hey, I found out I've actually been sharpening lawnmower blades wrong.
Hell no, Shocka. You ain't right.
Listen,
Hell no. He said
I
that
would
shit.
cut them. I would take an angle grinder and sharpen them to a point like a sword. But you're supposed to sharpen them to an angle like this because if you cut them on both sides of the blade and sharpen them down, it slightly raises the height that it cuts the grass at, and it don't.
Yeah, fucks it up.
Hey, look, you're only supposed to sharpen it off one side of the blade, not both of them. So I've been doing it wrong. So really, I guess in your post you made Country Rap News about who's more country, Shocker, Upchurch, and I said that about the lawnmower blade. I guess I was capped because I don't even do it.
Well, hey, Shaka. Also about the Who's Country stuff, man. I want you to. I think it'd be awesome if you message Mr. Elmer Brown right there. He's a big influencer, content creator, and I think y'all could do some cool stuff together about Who's Country. You know what I'm saying? He got some great ideas. He's a comedian, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I'll holler right now while I'm on here Oh yeah, Elmer Brown.
Elmer
Yeah,
Brown.
he's sitting right beside you.
Yeah, I know. I didn't follow you on Instagram though. I just gave you a follow right now. Maybe we can get into something sometime. And
yeah, for sure, man.
Where you at
His
again?
I'm in
He's
Alabama.
gold, man. Like he got a gold idea, bro.
What part of Bama?
Dothan, but man, if it has to do with content, man, if it has to do with music, or if it has to do with giving the fans something to look at and laugh at and relate to, man, I travel, bro. So,
bro, exactly. That's how I am, dude.
We can come out there, man. I can come up to Tennessee, man. We can grab some lunch and whatever, bro. And we can shoot content for a day, or man, I get an Airbnb or something. We shoot content for 2 days. It don't matter to me, man. So I'm open for anything except for.
Hopefully you come to Redneck Rave too.
Well, man, I got a show with Ti, man. I got a cooking show with Ti, so I ain't gonna be able to make it.
Oh shit. Well, that's fine. But hell, guys, appreciate all y'all. I got
Shocka.
off here.
Have a good one, buddy. Thank
Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you.
Fans. See you guys.
All right, Shocka.
Thanks for having me.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Always, buddy.
See y'all.
So to answer your question, Chop, I see what you put in the chat.
Well, I just did my
But
part.
But it says Arizona, Hawaii do not observe daylight saving time. They stay on standard time year round, except the Navajo Nation in Arizona. There are some parts of Florida, Indiana, Kentucky, Tennessee, Idaho, and North Dakota also have standard time.
Well, you didn't tell me that.
I'm just telling you what Google says.
Well, I use Tutorius Caporius.
Google might mess you up, man. Google might mess you up. Did you see how it messed up Ryan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Can we pull that up? Can we pull that up? What Chad was talking about?
What'd he say?
So basically, he was talking about John Rich and how his estate got raided by the police and all, or the FBI or something. I don't know the whole thing of it, but I know it was a thing, and he basically said, that he was wrong on it, man. He was going off AI Google. You know how Google just uses the AI. You know what I'm saying? It
Yeah,
should be on Chad's. It should be one of Chad's shorts or something, if I ain't mistaken.
I pull it up.
Pretty interesting topic. You know what I'm saying? Might lead to another case. Who knows?
Well, he's been
Can't go out
saying
here
some
making claims.
he's been saying some off the wall stuff about John Rich for the last year.
Yeah.
I mean, he's like on the sly, basically calling him like a pedo,
Yeah.
and it's
Drug
crazy.
trafficker, human trafficker.
Yeah,
Yeah. These conspiracies, man, they don't end well, man, when it's not based on facts, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you think he'd be done with it. I mean,
Well, you better check twice before you do defamation. I know that because you'll definitely get sued on that shit.
facts. Especially from, people that are got money and that are well known.
damn, he did a video called "Happy Birthday to the Best Asshole." That is fucking crazy. Oh, he's
I think he
definitely
went live tonight.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, you went live with. I think him and Gotcha Man did, didn't he?
Chill Rock was up there. I know that. Gotcha Man was in here earlier.
Shout out Gotcha Man.
So here's his happy birthday to
Hell yeah.
Line Up Church.
Why he look like Kane Brown?
You, happy birthday, you, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday, you, and many more yous, allegedly.
All right, thanks for tuning in. We're approaching the last couple days. May 28th, the final episode drops. Then all the trolling on him is going to stop. And we're moving right along to the next project. We hope you guys stick around and see what we got going on. So this is just some of my favorite trolls that I've done since this started. They're kind of like a best of troll compilation. So hope you guys enjoy. You'll see a bunch of stuff I've already posted and maybe a couple new things. So what better day to release this than on his birthday? So this is for you. Happy birthday, face.
What is going on? All right, we're about to go downtown Nashville. It's raining, but it. We've been putting a bunch of yard signs up. Well, damn. Well, damn. Well, damn. Well, damn. Well, damn. Been downtown Nashville, all around Nashville, Ashland City. So people come to get gas. Maybe they'll go check out the documentary. You know what I mean? Well, damn. We're going to go hang out on Broadway for a little bit and see if we can't spark up some interactions for some folks.
You sit and spew hatred from your house up on the hill. You never walked among us, but you swear you know us still. Fear of what you never see. Dress up with your one pride. Point to every truth beyond your fucking scary line. White supremacy. White supremacy. White supremacy. White supremacy. Your kingdoms built on rumors. The ghosts of older lies. You call and keep it culture, blood is hatred in disguise. You've lost touch with reality, lost touch with your own life. No amount of money hides the emptiness inside. White supremacy! White supremacy! White supremacy! White supremacy! Fuck!
Allegedly. Do you know who that is? Damn gun control. I don't know who it is either. What's going on, brother? Allegedly. Exactly. Who is Ryan Up Church?
My money is gone and soon will be my home. I just lost the Rodney case. Those aren't mess sores, they're just bug bites that cover the side of my face. I tried to take down Chad, but it made him really mad, and he trolled me like I've never been trolled before. I used to be a big YouTuber, used to be a millionaire, now I'm about to be dirt fucking poor. All together now. 1, 2, 3, 4. All my money is gone, I just lost my home, I just lost the Rodney case. All my money is gone, gonna lose my home, I just allegedly lost the Rodney case, in my opinion, allegedly.
You got to get you one of these. You don't know what I'm talking about, do you? Look at me. You got to get you one of these. One of these. What, a pen? That's not a fucking pen. A lot of motherfuckers in the past 4 years thought it was a fucking pen.
You see this right here? You thought I'd just walk around the last 4 years with a game controller in my hand. You thought I was just over here playing these games. You see that? That's a damn camera. Huh, I've carried it everywhere I've been for 4 years. Can you believe there are people out there that think I'm getting paid to do all this? Like, who would pay me? I'm doing this because I want to. Dumbass. That's wild. That's just wild talk. You think this is fit?
I'll sue you if you hit me. Last time this motherfucker went riding with me, he wore a goddamn bubble helmet. Some Jetson looking ass shit.
You know what's going on? You acting all weird. Well, no shit. Let me let you in on a little speck of my life. You see this big fucking huge house right here? Did you know that I bought this house?
What's wrong with you, bro? What's going on? You acting all weird. Oh, shit. So let me let you in on a little speck of my life. See this big, huge fucking house right here? Did you know I bought this house and didn't know about it?
50-year-old Fallout Boy!
Well, hello, partner. I heard you want to support the cause. Well, buy a 50-year-old Fallout Boy shirt through Cash App or Venmo, 25 ship. Pre-orders till May 15th. Yeah, brother.
50-year-old Fallout Boy. Hello? What's up, dude?
From this point forward, ain't no negative shit coming out of my mouth.
Honestly, I didn't expect you to call this quick. Yeah, I know. You thought it would ruin my life. Yeah, I know. You're a liar. We all know that, yeah. No, actually, it's given me a lot of opportunities. Yeah, people call me, want me to book and manage them again. Yeah. No, I know. I wrote those songs. You're right, yeah. Yeah, I came up with most of those ideas, too, yeah. Yeah, you really don't have a creative bone in your body. That's true, too. All right, man. Well, if it gets too much for you, just holler. Bye.
I'll sue you if you hit me. Chad looked like Dougie belonged on the bottom of a cheap skateboard.
Well, all right, let's go again. Get your cheap skateboard with Chad Offbeat on the bottom right now. Available for pre-order.
Dude, I'm going to do a self-experiment, bro.
From this point forward, ain't no negative shit coming out of my mouth. Anybody that's got ill will towards me, not even acknowledging them. And I'm just going to keep up on this good side that I woke up on.
Everybody thinks this is a fucking joke. They're like, oh, I'm just crazy. He ain't talking to the cops. Yes, the fuck I am. Look, do you think I caught deer at my house this morning?
A lot of people are like, what's taking so long? Why don't you just drop it?
you don't understand is if it's gonna take a long time to edit it. But I'm doing it. You just gotta be patient.
So I know I've caught this guy lying multiple times, and I've proved it to you with video evidence, but you know what? Let's do one more just for shits and giggles.
Is Chelsea here? And the reason why I just showed you guys that house that Mr. Chelsea was renting is because there's something weird with that place. First off, the motherfucker don't tell none of us about it. Hey, can Kalani stay at that place? In Pigram or whatever? Because I just don't want to have any fucking way she could be like, well, there's other people in the house.
You dumbass! Well, all right, that's going to conclude the best of troll videos. Now, there's a whole lot of troll videos I never even shared, probably for good reason. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Oh, and by the way, tonight we'll be doing a live on our YouTube, bringing in some guests, maybe like Chill Rock or Gotcha Man. Who knows who's going to stop by? Maybe we'll even have a hater or two on the live. But I appreciate y'all. And I'll see y'all tonight in a few hours. But happy birthday, fucker. We'll see you out soon. We'll see you soon.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious, Elmer Brown. Laugh, damn it.
I'm over here doing my fourth wall. My bad.
Oh, see, you ain't even paying attention. You just up here. You just up here working. Make it look like you up here. Okay, I see. I see what it is.
I told y'all make me feel important, bro. So I came up here with my shirt on today. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got my shirt. I look like a businessman. I got my hair pulled back.
You be dressing to impress when you come up here with us.
I feel
you're important. A little yellow from your lighting, though.
I ain't figured that part out yet.
Get you a little $10 ring light and turn that light off, and you'll be good.
Well, cause I got my merch back there, but if I can get this fourth wall done, I need some help, Triple T. So whenever we get a chance, when it's like tomorrow or something, try to figure this shit out.
What do you need help with?
Man, like I don't know. I don't know. Trying to figure it out.
Okay.
Like the bestseller staff, like bestseller t-shirt, like t-shirts. Yeah. We'll figure it out.
Where'd Chop go?
What is that? Y'all hear that?
What's that? Hear what?
It was like a YouTube video or something, like a short playing.
Oh, that was me. My bad.
Oh. Yeah, so I got my fourth wall account created. I just got to create my merch and all that. Just want to make sure I'm doing it right. That's it.
Yeah.
I got you.
Looked at the John Rich stuff, though.
I can't find it. It's not on his short.
It might still. Let me look for it. What happened to Chop, man? He had to leave?
He said he'll be back. That's his code word of saying that he's done.
I got you. Tonight's been a great show, man.
Yeah, it has been a good live.
Man, that whole situation with OG Caden, and he said he's going to get me on a jail call with him.
So is he still locked up?
Yeah, he's still locked up. I remember when he got locked up. You know, I don't live but down the road from him. He's in Corbin. I'm in Bardstown, Kentucky. And we did a news article. Hey, we can pull up the news article, man. I did that a few years ago. Like, Let me see where it's at. It was one of my bigger articles, you know. He was real popular, you know. He's got millions of views.
Yeah, that fuck around and find out song that he's on with Brian Martin. That was supposed to be he took City Chief's spot.
Yeah. Well, you know, sometimes things work out, you know what I mean? Sometimes they don't. I mean, that's how it played out, you know. He definitely laid it down on there. Yeah, I like City Chief. That's my dude right here. Here it is. Instagram.
Hey, Triple T.
Yeah.
How can you? So, you know, like whenever you're designing your shirt, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you know how it says okay quality, but then whenever you try to make it bigger, it says low.
Just continue. Trust me. Because if you try to fix the quality of it, it's going to be so small you can't see it. I've never had issues with it when it come out with the final product.
Okay, so like
I
8.
put that article in your IG, Tim.
Got it.
Yeah, it was real disappointing to hear that happened. You know what I'm saying? Because he was heading up. You know what I mean?
How long has he been locked up?
Ever since that article.
2 years?
Because yeah, I wrote on it like right when it happened, like the next day or a couple days maybe. I heard about it pretty quick.
You see that?
Yeah, but let me do this article first, Elmer.
Yeah. I got you.
All right, so country rapper OG Caden shoots a man in apparent road rage. This was written July 7, 2024. Says country rap news, road rage incident leads to arrest of country rapper OG Caden in Laurel County, Kentucky. A shocking road rage incident on Saturday resulted in the arrest of a prominent country rapper. The altercation occurred off East Laurel Road, about 6 miles east of London, Kentucky. I know where that is. Authorities arriving at the scene discovered the aftermath of a violent dispute. Jaden Jackson, 21, of London, was found with 2 gunshot wounds in his torso. Emergency responders transported Jackson to St. Joseph Hospital in London, and due to the severity of his injuries, he was later airlifted to UK hospital for further treatment. Joseph C. Brewer, 21, known in the country rap scene as OG Caden of London, was identified as the shooter. Brewer was promptly arrested and charged with first-degree assault. He is currently being held at Laurel County Detention Center with no bond set. OG Caden has gained attention for his freestyles on TikTok and his involvement in the country rap scene with tracks like Rockstar featuring Franklin Embry and Fuck Around and Find Out remix featuring Brian Martin, Charlie Farley, and Austin Tolliver. However, this incident has cast a dark shadow over his reputation, sending shock waves through both the local community and the music scene. As the investigation continues, fans and residents left grappling with the violent event that led to this confrontation. Damn. I did
Yeah,
not know
man, it
that.
was bad.
I did not know that.
Yeah, he disappeared after it happened, man. You know,
Was he
and
under the influence or anything?
I don't know, but I do know I talked to several people, including the girl. So this is how it happened. Okay. So there was a girl in a car, and I talked to this girl. And so basically he cut him off or whatever, and then she beat the horn or something. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And he got out the truck. He was in front of her, and it was her, and then the victim and the other one. And he got out the car and yelled at her. I guess she was like, I guess he seen I was a female, and then so dude is like, "What's up, man?" Blah blah blah, and he just starts allegedly dumping on him. You know what I mean?
That's
On the dude
crazy.
in the truck behind her. But really, she's the one that in the traffic situation that caused it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I guess he was kind of taking up for the girl or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, but to shoot somebody over that's just nuts.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna have a jail call. That we're gonna talk about. You know what I mean? And
Has
uh,
this case already been to trial and everything?
I don't know. I just had old boy message me. I don't think it has. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
when
He
he
said,
came up here, he said he agreed to a plea agreement.
yeah, right. Maybe they got to go do it. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Well, I mean,
He said they're hoping for 18 months.
the way he made it sound like he's going to be getting out because there's going to be music dropping.
Well, he's already got a bunch of music. It sounded like, you know what I'm saying? That just ain't never dropped. But if he does get out, you know what I'm saying? He's got a manager, and the manager also manages Johnson, you know what I'm saying? And, he went stupid viral just like OG Caden. And, he's got plenty of avenues to where he can, you know, start back up.
Man, that is so. When I read this story, the first thing that goes to my mind is, of course, Jay Wick. It's like, damn, two
Yeah.
talented artists just, you know, because they let their emotions get the best of them, pretty much have pissed their talent away. And
I
when you
was
think about
actually
it,
going to make a post like that a couple weeks ago, comparing the two situations, but I just never got around to it. Had so much going on that I didn't want to dedicate it to that. But I'll probably still bring that up. You know what I
I
mean?
mean, it's kind of sad when you think about it.
It is, bro. He's 22 years old right now, I think, is what Billy Stone. Let me see what he said. I'm pretty sure Billy said he's 22.
What up, Vinny?
Vinny.
So you was aware of OG Caden though, right?
Yeah, I know who he is. But I didn't know he was involved in the shooting.
Right.
So, what's your question?
So this is my homepage right here, right?
No, that's not your homepage. Well, that's your dashboard.
Yeah. So to put my image on a shirt, I go here.
Well, you gotta hit the blue tab that says create product.
Oh, makes sense.
Then you far left. Now, what you want to do is you want to go through and look at what shirt you want.
Just a regular T-shirt.
Well, there's different prices.
That looks good.
You want to scroll down. How much is that shirt?
$11.75. So is this printed and all?
Huh?
Is this printed and all?
No, that's just the front.
Yeah, most of my images are just on the front.
Right, but if you scroll down, you'll find one for $9.95. Keep going. Keep going. I'll show you where it's at. Keep going. think he went too far. Go up a little bit.
I know he can click T-shirts. There was a T-shirt option up a little bit. It'll bring all the
It should be
T-shirts
an
and only.
Asian guy.
Right here, 950 Gildan, right here.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Okay. So I click the shirt.
Click it.
Okay.
Now hit create design or the blue tab. Now go over to the other blue tab. Do you have the logo you want?
Yeah, this one here.
All right, click on it.
Click it.
All right, now make it bigger or place it wherever you want.
Does that matter when it goes red?
Yeah, don't worry about that. As long as you don't go outside long as you don't go outside the lines.
It says low quality on there.
But trust me, it'll always say that, but it always comes out good quality.
You can probably hit that upscale, can't you?
Is that where you want it?
I don't know.
Well, you can always go to preview.
It's a little off. Go to the yeah.
There you go.
All right.
All right, now go to add to shop. Hit continue. Hit continue. Now, hover your mouse over this. There you go. That's the quality it's going to come out in.
Yeah, it looks good.
Let's put it down swiftly there, chat. What y'all think about that? Yep.
Now, go to your product up top and name it what you want it. You just put E&J t-shirt.
Elmer, somebody in the chat wants to know about a new song you're working on.
What about it?
They want to know about it.
Now, you can add more colors to it. You could add different color t-shirts. You know that, right?
Oh, for real?
Yeah, so if you want to add more colors, go up to the right-hand corner where you see that little arrow right there. Hit that back. Now go over to right there where that. Now hit the plus sign and click all the colors you want. You should get a pink for the females.
That looks good, don't it? Yep.
All right, now add to shop. Hit the continue. Yeah, now you got to go back. Hit the back arrow. Add to shop. Or now you got to add all your colors.
You ain't gonna do a white?
Was that all I had? Yeah. All right. Add to shop. Continue.
That purple looks good.
Yeah, my wife wanted purple on there, so.
All right, now you see the price?
Yep.
That's the wholesale price. Right now, it's saying you can make a $3 profit. You can set that price whatever you want.
What do you sell yours for, Triple T?
30. No, you got to put the 2.00. There you go. Now publish.
It's pretty simple there. Now I just need to do that for all my logos on my shirts and then do like the hats.
Now the hats will be embroidered. They won't be iron-on. They're actually stitched.
That's pretty doggone dope. I like that. now. All
Now,
right.
if you want to order it for yourself, you can place order, and they're only going to charge you what it costs to make the shirt,
I got you.
plus shipping and handling.
I got you. Now it just goes. I create another one there to create another one to put in my shop, right?
Yep.
All right, cool. Man, you're awesome, bro. All right. See, thank you, Triple T. Shout out Triple T for, as y'all see, Triple T's helping us get our merch store made. Makes it a lot easier for everybody. What song are they talking about right here, bub? What song we talking about, chat? Thank you, man.
Yeah, they didn't say which one. I guess the new one you was working on.
I just sent off 2 new songs today, man. We just finished 2 of them.
Did you try that method I told you?
So, no, but I got a beat getting worked for that. We got a beat. Actually, it's in the works. Getting a Pacific beat made, kind of like without all the extra to it. You know what I'm saying? More like a harmony, a little bit of piano, a little bit of guitar. You know what I'm saying? Just something. But yeah, it's in the works for sure. My next, other than the album, that'd be the next thing I work on. My next single would be like that.
I think if you do it like that, you will find more success with it.
Yeah, for sure. I think so too. I was talking to Joe about it, and he was like, "Man, that's kind of like a good idea." You know what I mean? So,
Just talk on it.
Yeah.
Just find, like the deck of cards. He says, you had the music in the background. He goes, during the Vietnam era, a bunch of soldiers were on a long hike. They've been marching for 6 days and 6 nights.
Yeah.
They arrived in a town called Saigon. The next day being Sunday, several of the soldiers went to church. After the prayer books were taken up, the textbooks were laid out. But only one soldier had a deck of cards, so he spread them out. I'm not singing, but it flows because it has a rhyme scheme to it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mentioned it to Joe today, and he was like, "Yeah, man, let's try it." So actually, I'm going there Friday. I'm going to Joe's house Friday because we got to go to the venue to kind of do a walk around, and we're going to shoot some promo content for that and the show in Missouri, and we're going to actually sit down. He's actually, he already has it in his mind, so we're going to sit down and actually make the beat together, which is going to be fucking awesome.
Mm-hmm.
So that's going to be pretty cool to do that. But yeah,
I found it.
We the one we did today, the one you're doing for the people with cancer on it. Yeah. So so yeah, shout outs to make sure I say these names right here. Cause I'm not good with names. So y'all forgive me.
Have a good night, T-Dam.
We actually just sent a song out tonight, man. It's pretty cool. TRIPLA triple.
Check your text, Tim.
So I wrote a song for the ones who's like fighting with cancer. People's dealing with sickness, man, and I dedicated a song to I dedicated it to TJ Holmes and Kimberly Blue and Beverly Howard. It's pretty dope. Super excited about it. It's pretty much, man, like just pretty much saying, they're warriors, man. Don't let what they're going through defeat their purpose, and just keep fighting no matter what. And I actually stated their names in the song on the bridge. Kind of like a shout out to them. You know what I mean? And just let them know, hey, this song is kind of directed to y'all. You know what I mean? So it's gonna be. It's gonna be pretty good, man. Hopefully, I have it back
Sounds
by the
like
end of
it.
the week. Yeah. I mean, I just write my music for people, man. You know, there's nothing. I'm not no country rapper. You know, I'm blessed to be loved by country rappers and be appreciated by the country rappers and people who is, you know, doing a lot with the country rap. You know, but we hope that we hope y'all enjoy the music, man. You know, because I am not no country rapper.
All right, so here's the story. It says, oh shit. It says, remember, I told y'all to keep an eye on this motherfucker John Rich, right? Well, today his mansion was raided in Clarksville. And down at the bottom, Chad puts, stay tuned, figure out how to use Google and common sense to not look like a fucking idiot, Ryan. Mansion raided in Clarksville. Guess who apparently used to own it? LOL, Ryan says. Chad says, I don't know, Ryan. Who used the state's resources to check property ownership and tax records, right? And then he puts the May 2026 White Creek property investigation. If you are asking because of the recent news story, their names have crossed paths through a major local news event in Davidson County. And it puts in circles the John Rich connection, the mansion estate heavily targeted in this raid is a famous local landmark. It is the former Mount Richmore mansion, custom built and previously owned by country star John Rich before he sold it. And then, of course, Chad put, of course, you didn't use the AI summary and took it as gospel truth, because if you actually knew how to investigate. And he says, this is Mount Richmore, you absolute moron. So this is not the house that owned by John Rich. This is.
Mm.
And of course, he circled the mansion that was raided. And then I decided to see what the AI summary said. This is exactly why your net worth is negative. You couldn't investigate your own ass out of a hole you dug yourself. Stick to music, Playboy. Oh, wait.
And if it's on some government shit, look, I'm just going to tell you straight up, look, dude, if the government's selling drugs, I don't give a fucking rat's ass. They're going to get sold anyways. Period. The only thing I give a fuck about is if you're doing weirdo shit to kids. Then I'll fight you to the death about that. But if the government, let's say the government was selling drugs and shit, I don't give a fuck. And I don't think anyone else that is a musician gives a fuck either. Okay?
You know what's going on? You acting all weird. Well, no shit. Let me let you in on a little speck of my life. You see this big fucking huge house right here? Did you know that I bought this house? Since everybody wants to be like,
What's wrong with you, bro? What's going on? You acting all weird. Oh shit. So let me let you in on a little speck of my life. See this big huge fucking house right here? Did you know I bought this house and didn't know about it?
You got to get you one of these. You don't know what I'm talking about, do you? Look at me. You got to get you one of these. One of these. What, a pen? It's not a fucking pen. A lot of motherfuckers in the past 4 years thought it was a fucking pen.
You see this right here? You thought I just walked around the last 4 years with a game controller in my hand. You thought I was just over here playing these games. You see that? That's a damn camera. Huh, I've carried it everywhere I've been for 4 years.
Chad looked like Dougie belonged on the bottom of a cheap skateboard.
Well, all right, let's go again. Get your cheap skateboard with Chad Offbeat on the bottom right now. Available for pre-order.
And he is trolling the fuck out of him. So yeah, he did the whole investigation on the John Rich mansion through AI, which got it all wrong. And he's running with it. That's why he got himself in the problem that he's in.
So 501 Bryce said he commented on the Shocka Hustlemane interview on my YouTube and said, I fuck with Buddy.
That's good.
You know?
That'd be a good collab right there. Good Lord, Ryder. Fucking dog is crop dusting me. God Lord.
Yeah. Got your ass.
Who is TTWSYFF? Do you know them?
Yeah, it's telling the truth.
So he commented on the Shocka Hustlemane video and said, this is the type of interviews the genre is missing. Country rap news is like the Vlad TV of country rap. And, you know, that's kind of the direction I was trying to go. You know, I love what you guys are doing over here. You know what I mean? And I chose not to do the streaming and the live chats, and because like y'all already got that going, and we need different types of media. Like there needs to be a whole nother media outside of what we got going that pops up too. You know what I'm saying? Like we need different kinds of media across the board, you know?
Mm-hmm. For sure.
And we all need to come together and be on one accord, you know?
Yeah, it's got to take more than one element to push this genre.
And we can't all do the same things.
I think if the way that we have it set up right now, we cover all the bases.
I was trying to pull my video guy up on the panel, but he's not answering me. I got a guy named Sean Key. So he was in the Tennessee Sticks. You remember them?
Mm-hmm.
Well, and you know, one of the Tennessee Sticks, Will, he writes songs for like Chase Matthew and stuff, you know what I mean? And a bunch of other artists. But Sean, he's my guy, my video and editing guy that I got on the team. And he's going to start traveling to these shows that I can't travel to. Like here soon, I guess it's over the weekend. It's the 4th through the 7th. He's going to go down to Nashville during the CMA Fest, and during their rehearsal, he is going to sit down with Nappy Roots and interview them and shoot the video. You know, I just can't. I can't get down there. You know what I mean? I got things going on that I can't break away from. You know what I'm saying?
So Keeping the Buck podcast says, Caesar, what's your take on these fans still defending him? Wow.
Well, you know, it's a free country. You know what I'm saying? And if they've, you know, latched on to that guy, you know what I'm saying? And that's their guy and they want to ride for him, so be it. You know what I'm saying? You know, me personally, I'm here to report it all. You know what I mean? And in my personal opinion, I say he's definitely probably done stuff that's crazy as hell. I mean, but we all have. You know what I mean? You know, but I mean, does he need to give an apology? Probably. You know what I mean? But regardless of what anybody does, you know, we're not going to stop covering what they do. If it's news, it's news, and it needs to be reported. You know what I mean?
Fact.
So yeah, I'd sit down with Upchurch and give an interview right now if he would let me. I've tried to do it. I've talked to his lawyer,
Yeah, he
and
won't.
said, "Hey, I don't think he will." You know that I think him and Johnny was pushing for it. Her and Johnny was pushing for it, but because I mean, we don't have to talk about the Rodney thing. You know what I'm saying? We can sit down, talk about what he wants to have another interview for the fans he does have out there. You know what I mean? Um, but yeah, that's pretty much what I think about it. You know, I'm just here reporting, man. You know what I mean?
Well, I know the reason why he won't sit down with me and do an interview because he don't want to answer the tough questions. But I got some tough questions to ask him.
Some tough questions. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know this. When I was on your panel and Chad came up, I asked tough questions and he answered them. And that was awesome. You know what I'm saying? He didn't get nervous and try to avoid them. He just straight up answered them, and I respect that.
Yeah. That's where you
Yeah.
got to be.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I would like to know, my biggest question would be, why did he feel the need after calling Tom out and Tom wasn't responding? Why did he feel the need to attack Adam the way he did and as long as he did?
Yeah. Because they quit. They really did. You know, they really quit. You know, and he just kept going and going and going. I don't
I
see why they
remember,
couldn't never hash it out. You know what I mean?
well, that's the thing. What a lot of people
Ooh.
didn't get to see
Ooh.
is at the Taylorville show, the people who were with Church's camp and Adams camp got to see what I'm about to say.
Yeah.
For 92 minutes, Adam and Church were behind a wall, just them two, no cell phones, nobody else. Nobody know what was said, only they do know. And for 92 minutes, they talked it out. When they both came back and Adam came back to the bus, I specifically asked him, what'd y'all talk about? And he said, that conversation that we had is left over there. And that's where it's staying. Let's just hope he holds up his end of the deal and I'll hold up my end of the deal. And that's all Adam ever said. But
Right.
later that night, when Church went on stage and he finished his show, when he came back out to do one more song, he came out with John Broadnex and Adam Calhoun, and that was already predetermined that they were going to do that when they were sitting at the tour bus. Because I don't know if you ever seen it. I'll pull a picture up and show you. I took a snapshot of them sitting around the tour bus, and the internet went crazy as soon as I posted this picture. Damn, it was a long time ago. No, that ain't it. That ain't it. There it is. So this was done In August, it'll be 2 years when this photo was taken. And this is a picture of Adam, Ryan, and Tatum, Adam's son, sitting around the tour bus after the conversation. And when I posted that picture, the fucking internet went crazy. Because they were beefing. I mean, really, really, like, Adam said, when I see you, I'm going to slap the shit out of you.
I wonder if Adam slapped him.
No.
Oh.
They had, like I said, for 92 minutes, they had a conversation. Only him and Ryan knows what was said in that conversation. To this day, Adam's never talked about it. Okay, Molly.
I do need to get me some Shocka shades, don't I? I got some.
Yeah.
I got some of them. Thug Nasty off-road shades. I got some of them's.
All right, I'll play
Molly
the
ain't
fucking
playing.
song. She's pissed that I'm talking. She wants me to play a song.
Play a damn song, Dad.
Getting on my last damn nerves, damn dog.
Is that what you're doing now? You're playing a song on her Bluetooth speaker?
I'm about to, and she's gonna shut up. She loves music.
Hell yeah. No joke. I wish Elmer was my neighbor. This guy was too funny. Everyone knew. You know, it was crazy, bro. Somebody came to the trailer park the other day. Like, they pulled up in this motherfucker, bro. Like, they like pulled up like 5 deep. And I'm like, what in the fuck are y'all doing? And one person came up here and said, hey, man, I brought some fans up here, man. I was like,
Appreciate the super chat, TL 2010.
Like, you did what? The hell you bringing people to my house for, man? The fuck?
Yeah, that's
All
wild.
right, here we go. Shocka Hustleman. Rednecks, Hunkies, and Hicks.
That sounds so hard.
Shout out Dub 3030 on the beat.
Yeah, we way back in them sticks, them redneck honkies in them hicks. We pull out burning rubber cause we drift, and yeah, we getting it in. I pull out 4, I stuck, I let it spin. I'm standing on 10, whip a Chevy like a Benz. I'm riding with my friends, I'm flying around the bends. I'm redneck ballin', I ain't even being mean. I'm glad they ain't my kin, they never took a spin through the land where you'll find them rednecks and them honkies in them small town, formed by a river that flows down from the mountain. I've been on the talk ripping hogs, let them jump out the fountain. I'm known to drive a square body through town like a stallion, and I'm king of the trail, need me a first place medallion.
That guy looked just like you, Elmer.
Who?
This guy right here. We were actually, I was actually arguing with Chop. Okay, Molly, I had to pause it for a second. Jesus Christ. This guy right here, he looks just like you. Now listen, I'm gonna slow it down because it goes rather fast. Molly,
Well, guys, I'm gonna get off here, man.
All right, bro.
I appreciate you having me on, man. It was a great show, and I look forward to next week, Tim.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you, Caesar.
See you,
Y'all
buddy.
have a blessed night.
All right, you too.
man.
All right, I'm gonna mute it because it's gonna sound like shit. But watch this guy. When he comes up. Ah, shit. He looks just like you. Had the same hair and everything.
Hey, he's actually a fan of mine, bro.
You know who that is?
He's a fan of mine. Yeah.
I thought it was you.
No, he didn't have yellow hair.
But I'm saying when he slung his hair back, it looked like you.
Let's see. See if I can do it.
Watch. Now it's a slow motion. Now watch. See? How he had the long hair?
Yeah.
I thought it was you.
No, he's a fan, so he has long hair like me. He's a fan.
Oh my God, you're missing my point. Okay, Molly, I'm hitting play. Shut the fuck up. Oh shit. I forgot to hit the fucking unmute. This damn dog's got me so fucking frustrated right now.
I'm out like I'm Jake breaking, double clutching, and I'm hauling ass, dodging waste station. If I miss a gear, then I ain't never slowing down. Square body hauling, square body brakes. Yeah, we went back in them sticks, them redneck honkies in them hicks. We pull out burning rubber cause we drift, and yeah, we getting it in. I pull out 4, I stuck, I let it spin. I'm standing on 10, whip a Chevy like a Benz. I'm riding with my friends, I'm flying around the bends. I'm redneck ballin', I ain't even being mean. I'm glad they ain't my kin, they never took a spin through the land where you'll find them rednecks and them honkies in them hicks. I'm headed back from Carolina to the 10 again. When I'm in my county, yeah, I'm often stacking dividends. Painting walls, fixing cars, doing shows, packing bars, trying to be a motherfucking redneck superstar. Trying to build my truck, I break everything but super parts. Did a show in town and I was signing squatted shopping carts. The blizzard came in, then I had to go get down with them groundhog tires pushing snow. Yeah, on the way back in them sticks, them redneck honkies in them hicks. We pull out burning rubber cause we drift, and yeah, we getting it in. I pull out 4, I stuck, I let it spin. I'm standing on 10, whip a Chevy like a Benz. I'm riding with my friends, I'm flying around the bends. I'm redneck ballin', I ain't even being mean. I'm glad they ain't my kin, they never took a spin through the land where you'll find them rednecks and them honkies in them hicks.
Have you heard the new Your Boy Dirty song?
I added it to my playlist, but I hadn't listened to it yet because I was busy whenever I went through it.
Son.
What's up, Slinko? Go ahead and spin it real quick. Let's hear it.
That motherfucker slides on this
Yeah,
one.
bro, I already know it's gas. I heard the first part of it, but I was like, man, damn, I had something come up, and I was like, man, fuck.
It's called Drain.
Yeah.
Shout out to Your Boy Dirty. He is the modern day Elvis Presley. Let's go.
Catalyst made it.
I'm like, hey, I'm just trying to cover up the pain, but every day it's like I feel the same. Yeah, they be switching up so much emotions, got me feeling so drained, and I just wanna find a way to release. I don't really need a lot, I really only need peace. Suited and booted, and my feelings like a 3-piece. Anxiety and anger, fuel depression on repeat. My knees weak, palms sweaty, my arms heavy, but tell my demons come and get it, I was born ready. I ain't stopping till they put me in the ground. Smiling haters on purpose, they get nervous when I'm around. Like, hey, I'm just trying to cover up the pain, but every day it's like I feel the same. Yeah, they be switching up so much emotions, got me feeling so way. And I wish I could go back to the day when I was innocent before I changed. Yeah, they be switching up so much emotions, got me feeling so drained. Got me feeling like I really can't do much. I break beneath the weight, sometimes it feel like it's too much. It's getting down to the nitty gritty like a crew cut, and I ain't still forgot what it was like before I blew up. So I keep going and pushing until I fall out. So far down, they don't hear me when I call out. So full of pain when shit would drain until I'm all out. There's monsters inside me, they trying to null out. They got me like, hey, I'm just trying to cover up the pain, but every day it's like I feel the same. Yeah, they be switching up so much emotions, got me feeling so way. And I wish I could go back to the day when I was innocent before I changed. Yeah, they be switching up so much emotions, got me feeling so drained. Yeah, so drained, so drained. Yeah, they got me like, hey, I'm just trying to cover up the pain, but every day it's like I feel the same. Yeah, they be switching up so much emotions, got me feeling so way. And I wish I could go back to the day when I was innocent before I changed. Yeah, they be switching up so much emotions, got me feeling so drained.
Yeah, that shit's gas, bro.
Shit. That motherfucker is banging. Shout out to Your Boy Dirty.
Yeah,
shout out to my boy Blue in that chat. What up, Blue?
Did he make it in here? There he is.
Yeah. My boy Blue.
Hey, remember I was telling
Fucking 10, Blue. What's that?
Remember how I was telling you earlier about that phone call that I was asking you about earlier? And you said hit him up on IG?
Yeah. Came through?
Yep.
See?
Perfect.
See, even Elmer called me today to try to get a problem solved. And I sent him the right direction. And I don't know anything about comedy. But I know who the right people to get hold of. Just saying. Man eats coke, overdoses, and drops dead. Holy shit. Yeah, Dirty and Shocka would be fire. What up, Slinko? Shout out to everybody in the chat. If y'all could do me a big favor, hit that like button. Share this stream out. Or hit the dislike button. Either one doesn't matter. It does help the channel out. Even those in the bushes. Just please hit something. Hey, it was raining like a mofragger here earlier, Blue. I'm sick and tired of the rain. This is
Me
the
too,
most
bro.
rain we've ever had in a long time.
Me too. Man, I struggled. I struggled recording today, but Connor, like he said, send him 2 songs a day. So I struggled like a motherfucker. All I heard was, you know what I'm saying? It was tough. I'm over here waiting for it to stop. Boom. I hit a couple bars, and I wait for it to stop. Boom. I hit another couple bars.
Do you punch in?
I did today, buddy. I did today.
Did you do your overlays?
Yeah. Okay. I dubbed everything. I did so I always send more than not enough. You know what I'm saying? So I send my main hook, my main verses, and then I dub them, and then I do in and outs, then I do ad libs on them. I always send more than I need, and I actually send a lot of ad libs. One thing about John Connor, bro, he'd take an ad lib from over here, he'd put it over here, and he'd take this one, put it over here, and like he's fucking phenomenal. He's good.
I'll tell you who else is good. Sonny Bama.
Sonny, I don't know him.
Sonny Bama. Ask Joe Sticks. He'll tell you about Sonny Bama.
I don't know him. I wanted to work with John, man, because he's really good at albums, man. Like and I have not got nothing back from him yet. The first take, you know what I'm saying? It's like, boom. You know, it's like, yeah, that's it. Sonny Bama, he's an artist too, ain't he? Ain't he like a
he's an artist. He also owns Command Shift Distribution Company.
That's who. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's who going. Yep. Okay, now the name's ringing a bell.
I'll show you some songs by Sonny Bama. He's fire. From the great state of Alabama.
Is it from Alabama, really?
I think so.
It has to be Sonny Bama.
But he lives lives right down the road from Newbury. No, I don't want this one. Do an actual video. Here we go. This is a dope ass. Shout out to Sonny Bama. That's my guy right there. Let's go. Oh, that's the promo. Shit.
I was cut from stone and mud, raised by the belt and blood. Follow the hollow-pointed boys from my hometown. Avoid the rivers when we rain, or you might drown. Tough times sharpened me into what I came to be. I wasn't made for a blade or a marked grave, but a little piece of something bigger. Trigger.
Sees my time done came and gone, but here I am with this hanging on to a full can of beer that's empty heart of mine. To overcome something bigger than these hills I've climbed. And even though I fail, I just keep trying to put it all on line for my people. I only spit facts wrong side of the tracks. I've been to hell and back, we ain't equal. I'm in the old school of Palo on smoke rims, and I ain't never going back to being broke again. I ain't never turning back on my folks and friends, and I don't ever want to see another roach again. Don't ever want to eat no dollar meals, no cocaine rolled up dollar bills. Made a little money, got a little fame, but I ain't never forgot how blue collar feels.
Cut from stone and mud, raised by the belt and blood. Follow the hollow-pointed boys from my hometown. Avoid the rivers when we rain, or you might drown. Tough times sharpened me into what I came to be. I wasn't made for a blade or a marked grave, but a little piece of something bigger. Trigger.
I came from the bottom of the dope hole. Only dream I ever had was get a bankroll. Evicted every year, my mama had no car. How you make it out the ghetto when you can't go far? Only 16, had a mouth to feed. I'm praying every day, God help me, please. Don't let these streets get the best of me, and don't let these streets be the death of me. I know I live like cages. No rule, no regulations. I just refuse to be basic. That ain't the way that God made me. See, I'ma get up and go get it. I'm not just existing, I'm living. Had to shuffle the cards, now I'm winning. Oh, what a beautiful feeling.
I was cut from stone and mud, raised by the belt and blood. I wasn't made for a blade or a marked grave, but a little piece of something bigger.
Some do it out hard and a lost mind. I do it for the art and it's full time. I do it for the grind of the working class. Got on my grind and out work they ass. Somewhere deep in the bottom of a bottle on old back road with the pedal full throttle. Stayed on the hunt for the almighty dollar. Never sold my soul and I kept a blue collar. Crawled through the mud, rose out of trenches, praying for existence, peace and forgiveness. Searching for acceptance in this cold world. Cause even after we gone, it keeps spinning in the slow twirl. Broken alone with no referral. No credit, maxed out and did it. And a beat up Chevy with no one let it. I came from the bottom, so believe me, I get it.
Cut from stone and mud, raised by the belt and blood. Follow the hollow-pointed boys from my hometown. Avoid the river.
All right, so I'm gonna back this up right here and show you something.
From stone and mud, raised by the belt and blood.
You see that bike?
Mm-hmm.
That's Sonny's bike. That thing is badass.
Yeah, that bitch is nice.
Follow the hollow-pointed boys from my hometown. Avoid the rivers when we rain, or you might drown. Tough times sharpened me into what I came to be. I wasn't made for a blade or a marked grave, but a little piece of something bigger. Trigger.
If my memory serves me correct, Sonny's worked with people like Ice Cube, of course, Jelly Roll, Struggle, all them. But he has worked with some legends.
That's gas. Yeah, that's good. That's good music, right? So that's where I heard the name from, Command Shift. So so whenever
I went with Joe and Cindy when they went to his house to record in his personal studio.
Yeah.
Man, his studio was probably about $250,000 just in the equipment.
Damn.
Yeah. fire ass house. I mean, he lives in a nice
So-
fuck.
Command shift type house.
Yeah. Shout out to Sonny.
Big boy shit.
And it was so cool too, because matter of fact, I think I'll show you the footage.
What up, Daniel from Arkansas? Chat, what y'all think about my new glasses I got today? Them bitches hard, ain't they? I like them. Y'all can't see me, but I can see you. Not much, Daniel. Just hanging out, man, with the #1 country rap podcaster on YouTube, Mr. Triple fucking T. Put some respect behind it. T. I know they would be small faults. I'm gonna have to get me some of them for sure.
Do I have private? I might have a private. Hold on. I'm in my studio.
Slay Queen 86 is dying to hear Mom's Pain by Elmer Brown. I don't know who that guy is. She done said it 100 times in the chat. I want to see this footage of the studio though. Might make me want to down hit up Sonny and be like, hey bro, let me come hit that studio up. I just want to know how you been feeling, but no.
Oh shit, it was on the Dog Pound channel. Fuck.
Damn.
But anyway, we went into the studio and there was no beat. And Sonny just picked up his guitar and he's like, this is the kind of thing I've been thinking all morning. And he just picks up his guitar and he just starts strumming on the guitar. And then he reached over and he hit something on the keyboard and it just started playing with like this bass in the background. And he's just strumming. And Sonny just picked up his cell phone. He just started fucking just banged out this hook. And then he stood up, went to the mic, laid that bitch down. I was like, fuck.
So this is how shit just done.
This shit was fire. It was fucking fire. I was like, holy sheep shit.
Yeah, bro, I'm super excited, man. So Joe and Cindy's been to my house, man. I'm super excited to go over there, man, and I might even try to like talk Joe into.
Have you ever been to their place?
No, I'm going Friday, and then I'm gonna leave there Friday night, late Friday night.
Look, it is very, very tricky to get into their property.
For real?
You're gonna pass it about 3 or 4 times.
Oh shit! Is it one of them ones about, hey, bro, you got to come stand out by the road and flag?
Yeah.
Hold your like this.
Yeah.
Hold your phone up.
Because the GPS will definitely send you down the wrong fucking road.
Oh shit! I appreciate you warning me on that.
Because you literally have to like, there'll be like 3 mailboxes, right? And you're like, well, where the fuck's it at? You literally got to drive through these 2 fucking trees. And it just looks like 2 regular fucking trees. And it's so fucking well hidden. I mean, ain't nobody breaking into that bitch because they ain't gonna be able to find the motherfucker. But once you go through the 2 fucking trees, then you gotta drive down this gravel road. And then you pull up to their place.
Oh
I
shit!
drove by that motherfucker like 5 or 6 times. I'm like, where the fuck is this place at?
No wonder.
Call him on the phone, Joe. Where the fuck you at, man? Where you at?
No wonder he says, I got to go get my daughter off the school bus because she can't walk that far.
Yeah.
And then he calls me like an hour later. All right, bro, I'm back at the house. What's up? Like, God dang, bro. It took an hour to go to the school bus stop.
So, when was the first Ohio show? Okay, so it would have been 24 that we went over there. And it was like November.
Oh, you best believe I'm going to make videos trying to find it. Victoria Smith. Tim, can you play Bonds of Pain by Emma Brown?
Yeah, give me a second. I'm going to play it.
Do y'all like that song? Like, is it like, so after hearing it, like, I want to shoot a music video to it. But man, it's hard to get my mama to come to Dothan though, man. She lives in a small town, Abbeville. She's a nurse out of prison. So when she gets off work, she don't want to do nothing but go to sleep. Which I don't blame her.
Who?
My mom. Talking about shooting a music video to Mom's Pain. What
This had to have been 23, not 24.
Yeah, Slay Queen. You damn sure started some shit.
Well, it might have been early 24.
I'm kidding, Slay. I'm just picking. Damn, keeping it a buck. That means a lot to me, bro. What you just said right there in the chat, that right there means more to me than anything, bro, on that song. That's what it's made for, man. That's what the song is made for. It's made for the moms, man. Two Percenter was a good song too, Chris. It was, bro. That's my top song right now. Almost had 1,000 views. I'm excited about that. Man, bro, let me tell you what I did this morning, man. So you know how only like 3/4 of my deck is done?
Yeah.
So I walk out this door this morning, and if you walk to the left of my deck, there's a cedar tree right there. The cedar tree kind of blocks the neighbors, catty corner from it. Not the ones in front of me, but catty corner. So I walked to the left, bro, to take a leak off the porch. Man, straight to the ground I went. I fell right in the hole. I was in my drawers, bro, and it fell, and it had been raining all night. Then got all muddy. I was like, man, I love all your music, Elmer, and yours and Jessica's skits make my day with me laughing. I appreciate that, Chris, for sure. I know what you thought there. I said 3/4 of my deck, not my dick, my deck.
I knew Chop was gonna come back up. What was the name of the song? Mama's Pain?
Mom's Pain, yeah. Just my one I just released. Yeah.
I think you should remake this by talking.
That'd be a good one to do it to, right?
I'm telling you, if you talk on this one, like that Red Soul Vine I showed you,
yeah,
the shit will blow up. I'm telling you.
Same beat and everything.
Do you already have the beat?
Yeah, it's my beat.
Then you should do it. Just record it and see what it sounds like.
Same words, different word.
Same wording, just talk it.
I got you.
Mama, your prayers kept me breathing when I was lost in the dark. When the world turned its back, you still believed in my heart. I was drowning, but you was calling my name. Mama, I remember you crying in the kitchen light, praying to the Lord, hoping that I would get it right. I was running through the dark, chasing dreams in the street, but your voice in my head every time the devil speaks. You never gave up on me when the world turned away, even when your baby boy was going further away. You kept a Bible and prayer in the air, even when I wasn't there, you was fighting in prayer. I remember all the nights you was waiting by the phone, hoping that the sheriff wouldn't say that your son was gone. You carried the weight, but you never let me see all the pain that addiction was bringing to the family. People wrote me off, said that boy's way too far gone, but you saw a fighter and you waited for me to come home. So if heaven ever listens when I pray, I thank God for my mama every single day. Thank you, God. I want to thank you for keeping my mom in my life and turning me around, being the man who I am today. I'm just telling you, man, God is good all the time. Mama, I see your scars and all the battles you fought for me. When I couldn't see my future, you were already believing in me. Your prayers broke my chains, your love carried my soul. And if I make it big, just know you made me whole. Every tear you cried, that was a seed that was sown. Now your boy is standing strong, and now I'm finally grown. If the world never knows what you sacrificed for me, I just hope you hear this song and know what it means to me. It means so much to me, mama. I want you to know that from the bottom of my heart. Mama, your prayers, yeah, they kept me alive. When I was lost, just trying to survive. You never gave up on me when I did my wrong. Your love is the reason that I'm staying this strong. Mama, I know I put you through so much pain. Tears falling down like the cold night rain. But you kept believing that I find my way. Man, I thank God that my mama chose to stay. Hey mama, I just wanted to tell you I love you and I'm sorry for all the pain that I've caused. And I mean that from all my heart. I love you.
Yeah, man. I think I'm gonna do that, Triple T, for real, because I was sitting there I was sitting there. If I could take the drums out of it, though, man. If I could take the drums out of it, I think that'd be fire. Just take the drums out.
And here's a good way to practice it. Just go on YouTube and type in free acoustic guitar beat.
Yeah.
Download it, put it into your whatever program you use. I use Mixcraft.
Mm-hmm.
And just practice on it. And then send that beat that you finally can do it right. Send it to John or whoever and say, hey, can you make a beat that I can monetize like this one? And they can make the beat, and then you just put your track down. Because I'm telling you, you have good stories, you have good messages.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not gonna cap. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I can't rap.
Or sing.
Yeah. I know I can't. That's
all right.
I know
but neither could Red Sovine.
Right.
But he's got gold platinum records.
Yeah.
Because he talked on every fucking song that he did.
Yeah,
just the way he talked about it. You know, he did his little rhyme scheme, but it flowed.
Yeah.
Like when the prayer books was taken up, the textbooks were laid out. Only one soldier had a deck of cards, so we spread those out. And that's fire.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that, man. I think I'm.
Mama, I know I put you through a lot of pain, but growing up blah 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 blah. Just make it flow.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna do that. For sure. It's gonna be my next single I drop, y'all. I'm gonna pull me a, what's it called? Red Solo Vine?
Red Sovine.
Red Soul Vine. Oh yeah, Teddy Bear. That's a good one right there. That's one of my favorite ones back in. That's one of my favorite. That's my favorite. I have to say, Teddy Bear. That's the one we was talking about, the truck driver with the boy, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I got something cooking for y'all. Y'all don't even know. Well, brother, I'm gonna jump off here. My wife texted me a while ago and asked me if I can come to bed early tonight.
Yeah, I'm gonna get off here too. But look, I'm gonna put this link. I'm not gonna play it, but I want you to listen to this song that I'm putting in the private chat. Okay? Hold on and make sure that it's public. There. Now you'll be able to listen to it.
Hold on, let me get to it real quick.
Let me see if I can see what it sounds like. Here, okay, I'll play it. I'll just play it for you.
Yeah, I'm listening to it now. That's gas.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I like it. Yeah,
So
I like
if
the
you-
way you did that.
If you do that, I'm telling you, you'll have more success with your music.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that. I like it, bro. Yeah, it's a good. It's
Just
a good.
talk.
Yeah, that's a good. I mean, that's good advice for sure. Because like you said, man, my messages are more like stories.
Right.
You know.
So talk through your stories. Tell your story. Talk through your messages. Still do the same message. Still do, because you want the songs to be able to help somebody, right?
Yeah, for
That's
sure.
the whole purpose of it.
Yeah.
But you don't want it to. It could be a great message, but if it's shitty ass lyrics, vocals,
Right.
nobody's gonna listen to it.
Right. Facts, man. Facts, bro.
Now, unless you Google how to rap, and there are tutorials out there that Jelly Roll has done. You can find them on YouTube where he shows you how to rap. And you practice and practice and practice and practice and practice, then you can do it. But right now it's not there. And I'm not trying to be a dick.
No, for sure not.
But
for sure. I just have to find the right, you know what I'm saying? Like, if I find a beat, I just have to be like, take the, give it, let John just take. Cause man, it's kind of, I feel like it'd be hard to talk over a tempo. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's not. You just listen to it.
Well, I know, but I'm just, maybe because I ain't did it before. You
I'm
know what I mean?
back.
Look,
Back. Just popped in.
check. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and play it. And all I'm doing is just talking on this beat. I'm not rapping. I'm not singing. I'm just talking on it. I didn't want to do this, but I have to show some of these so-called artists on how to do a diss track. And I'm not even an artist. I'm just a reactor. So let's get it. Nate, what I'm about to say to you, I promise you is nothing but the truth. It's gonna be so cold with facts, it's gonna be your demise. See, you broke the first cardinal sin when doing a diss track. You don't have the numbers to do any of that. You did all this hoping that the church would praise you, when in fact, all you did is have the congregation look down upon you and be displeased. Damn, G. Instead of getting praise, you have to hear the ridicule and disparage of your distress. I hope you learned something from all this shit. Now you have to sit back and listen to my diss, because you look like a clout chasing fool. You dropped a diss track on Just Trade, you know that ain't cool. You acting like you a gangster, but you're more like a fool. You acting all hard, but you really ain't got no bars. Come on, Nate, what's your problem, homie? You showing everybody that you're phony. You say you bout it, I doubt it. You ain't bout no gang. But we can get in that booth and we can talk that slang. You can, cause you ain't got no keys nor the code to the game. Damn, dog, you ain't even got a chain. Look at Nate, he big time mad. While Just Trey's over here rapping, little Nate over there capping. Should've stuck to it reacting, cause at this point, your rapping sucks, dog. I shouldn't call you dog, you more like a pup. But come fuck with me, I'll put you in the hucklebuck. Yeah, even though I'm over 50, I can still get down like Nipsey. I'm just an old soul with an old flow, but I can operate like a GoPro. You act like a cuck, cause you can't even make a buck. You big time mad, cause you and your dad no longer get a pass. You were living at the ranch, you had it all at your hands. You big time mad at Trey, cause he's killing in the booth. But you really big time mad, cause church cut you loose. You should've kept it real, then you probably would've had a deal. Just Trey just did 5 albums, how many did you do? You over there stunting, when we all know you frontin'. You acting like Tom, damn, ain't that something? You go by Nate Poor when you step up to the mic, but your rhyme's so weak, they even went on strike. Country rapper, huh? More like a joke. Your flow's so slow, you'll be choking on my smoke. Come on, Nate, you more like Nate Poor. When I listen to you, I develop sleep apnea, and I start to snore. Country roads might take you home, but your bars got me wishing I was alone. You claim to be a cowboy riding high like a desperado, but your lyrics are so dry, damn dog, make me wanna cry. Nate Poor, you ain't got the skill. Your verse is so basic, like a damn basic dollar bill. Just Trey's in the fast lane, while you stuck in the mud. Your rap game is drowning in that country flood. You talk about the South, the dirt and the grit, but your rhyme's so messy, it smells and looks like baby shit. Just Trey's bringing the fire, you're just bringing the rain. Nate Poor, step aside, let Just Trey take the reins. See, I'm spitting flame while you're blowing smoke. Come on, Nate, your career's a joke. I'll leave you in the dust like a rodeo trail. Your rhyme's so stale, they're starting to pale. So Nate, pack up your mic. Your country rap dreams won't go far. You're not the king of the mic or the ruler of the game. Leave that to Just Trey, cause your name's fading fast, cause it's going up in flames. Blah! 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 Pop, pop, pop. Come on. Come on.
Is this why I've never heard of that guy before? Because you ended his career, Tim?
Damn.
But you see, all I did was talk.
Yeah.
Hey, if you would have
I wasn't
practiced,
rapping.
bro, no, if you would have practiced getting on beat a couple spots, there was a few spots that if you just hit that beat right on key, I mean, you was rapping, bro. I mean, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but it was more talking than anything.
You could develop into a decent artist, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie.
I
You know,
see
all
Triple
the,
T.
yeah, bro. Because, like, you got that gritty voice, you know what I'm saying? Like,
But you see what I'm saying, though, Elmer?
Yeah, for sure.
You ain't got to sing. You ain't got to rap. You just got to be able to tell your story on a country beat. Do it on a country beat.
Yeah.
Stop trying to find a hip hop beat and just do like a acoustic guitar. That's what I would do.
Yeah. With a little bit of piano or something, maybe, huh?
Yeah. Or a violin or something. Where you're telling a story and you're riding the cadence. That's the key thing, is having cadence with it.
I'm gonna have to try this. Don't laugh at me though if I come out with some damn.
Well, what I'm saying is, find a beat that fits the story, and just practice it. Practice it, practice it, practice it. Like, do it without a beat and just talk it.
Yeah.
Because what you want it to sound like in your head, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So record yourself without the beat, but pick your flow and just talk through it. Make sure it's got the rhyme schemes to transition from one word to the next. Like I said, when the prayer book was taken up, the textbooks were laid out. One soldier only had a deck of cards, so we laid those out. See how that flow? See how the cadence went? And it transitioned from one sentence to the next. So practice that. Once you get that down, then you can go and add a beat to it.
Or if I just record it and send it down, send
Or
it
you
to
can do
John.
that and say, hey, can you find a beat that would fit my cadence?
Yeah.
He
That
said
way,
reactor drill music.
man, have y'all seen that guy that's doing those what's it called? Cadences when you march?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? That guy on Facebook and YouTube and stuff?
I got some of them. I done some.
Yeah, he's pretty doggone.
You want to hear him?
Yeah. Yeah, he's pretty good. That dude blew up with that shit, man.
Man, your chat always giving me hell, bro. Like, why y'all got a problem with me, man? You know what I mean?
Because you're the owner of Country Rap News.
I'm trying to, man.
What they say to him? What they say to him? What they doing? Saying something about your shirt?
You tell him to put a shirt on.
Damn, bro. Is that better, man?
they don't beaver's ass today, boy. They love you, bro.
Let me see.
Y'all get off Beaver now. That's my guy.
It was a little hot, man. You know, I went and took a shower and shaved a little bit. You know what I mean? I ain't think about it.
Here you go.
I said a high, oh, lock and low. High, oh, lock and low. Engines are running, we're ready to roll. Engines are running, we're ready to roll. Kill the enemy, you know we will. Kill the enemy, you know we will. So early, so early, so early in the morning. So early, so early, so early in the morning. M1 on the hill. M1 on the hill. Train to bite, ready to kill. Train to bite, ready to kill. Kill the enemy, you know they will. Kill the enemy, you know they will. So early, so early, so early in the morning. So early, so early, so early in the morning. I said a high, ho, lock and low. High, ho, lock and low. Engines are running, we're ready to roll. Engines are running, we're ready to roll. Kill the enemy, you know we will. Kill the enemy, you know we will. So early, so early, so early in the morning. So early, so early, so early in the morning. See that sniper on the hill. See that sniper on the hill. He's trained to fight, he's ready to kill. He's trained to fight, he's ready to kill. Lock and load and kill it will. Lock and load and kill it will. So early, so early, so early in the morning. So early, so early, so early in the morning. High, ho, lock and low. High, ho, lock and low. Engines are running, we're ready to roll. Engines are running, we're ready to roll. Kill the enemy, you know we will. Kill the enemy, you know we will. So early, so early, so early in the morning. So early, so early, so early in the morning.
Might put you on a hook, bro.
Damn.
Might get you on a hook doing that drill sergeant army marching thing. That'd be fire.
So I did all the ad libs, the second vocals, I
Nice.
got the marching beat. It's all on Spotify too.
Spotify. Did you ever
Heck
send that
yeah.
letter today, Triple T?
No, I got tied up in a briefing all afternoon. I'll get it
What's the
out to you tomorrow.
briefings you always talk about?
Some of them are classified.
Yeah. Government shit, bro.
Government stuff.
Yeah, bro.
Heck
Qualified.
yeah.
Like every Friday, I'm in a skiff.
What's a skiff?
A skiff is where you go into a room where it's heavily, like, the walls are so thick of lead that no electronics will be able to work inside of it.
Oh shit.
Mm.
You can't even take your cell phone or anything in there.
Yeah, if you did, you wouldn't have no service.
Well, because they don't
Well,
want they don't want you recording.
Oh. Well, guys, I gotta get off here, man. My wife told me to come to bed. She's in her moo-moo, so you know what that means.
Huckabuck.
Yeah.
No, I'm about to get off here too because I got an early day tomorrow.
Tier 4, man.
I gotta go to bed early so I can get up early and go to work early. I got a long, long day tomorrow.
I gotta go to bed early so I can get up early. I gotta be in court at 8 o'clock in the morning. No, sorry, 8:30.
8:30?
Yeah. Yeah, man. So
For sure.
Yeah.
So
do you know who? Do you have an idea, Beaver, who you want to bring up next week for what we did tonight?
Well, I guess it just depends on who makes the top 5.
Well, guys, I'm gonna
It'd
get off
be
here.
great. All right, see you, Elmer.
All right, man. I'll call you tomorrow, Triple T, after court, man. Let you know how everything went, brother.
All right, I appreciate it.
All right, no problem, man. See you, chat.
It'd be great if we could get just in time because by the looks of it, he'll still be up there.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, I mean, we can definitely ask him.
Yeah.
I tell you, there's a female that's I've been following here lately, and she's doing some good numbers, and she's making some waves.
Little Milfy.
No.
That's just the newest one I've seen.
Chloe Red.
You think we can get her up here?
I think we can.
She's pretty big right now, man.
Yeah, she's going on tour with Savannah. She's opening up for Savannah's tour.
You know, if you got that connection, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I'll make a call tomorrow.
That'd be great.
See what we can do. Give her we can do an interview / promotion. I think that'd be pretty dope.
And you see what we did with Shocka Hustlemane. So I got the interview. We dropped it on Country Rap News. Then we brought him over here. We played it. So you got an interview too. You know what I'm saying? That's how I'm going to try to set the play up, you know. And I got one with Nappy Roots I'm supposed to do. And I'm going to try to do that same play. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. I think that would be, if we can do this every week like that'd be fire.
Mm-hmm. I probably won't be able to get but one of them if I do, I bet. Cause
I fully understand that.
It's hard to get all 4 of them. Like, we've been trying to work it out, you know what I'm saying? And
For sure.
I guess the CMA Fest is the best bet, you know.
Well, you know, they play a big role in the country rap lane when you think about it. Because I put them on the Mount Rushmore of the founding fathers of the country rap lane. A lot of people don't, but I do. Like, I'll stand by this. I've always said my Mount Rushmore for the founding fathers is Colt Ford, Bubba Sparks, Nappy Roots, and Haystack.
Yeah.
I mean, because all 4 of them all played a key part starting the genre.
Yeah, for sure, man.
For what we know today. Now, there are some arguments like, you know, SMG Jimmy and AK from from Do or Die said that there's that group from Chicago that started country rap. I disagree with that, but it is what it is. You're always going to have people come out and say, well, Charlie Daniels was the first one to do country rap with Devil Went Down in Georgia. And he
I'd
was
say
rapping.
that's country. I'd say that's country rap.
Yeah, for sure. But then I always come back with a rebuttal. I said, well, if you want to go that route, then you got to throw Red Soba in there back in the 50s, 1957, when he was doing Teddy Bear and Phantom 309. He talked on a country beat. That's rap.
Have you ever seen who started country rap on Country Rap News website?
Nah, who do you have?
I'll show you. Hold on, let me find the article. It's in the top stories. We wrote it a few years back. You know what I'm saying? Uh, Before AI, we did. I mean, we did research on this thing. You know what I'm saying? There really wasn't much out on the internet. Here we go. It was 6 years ago. One of my good friends that passed away, Kelsey Lee, she wrote it, and we all did research. Everybody that was on the team at the time. I used to have a big team, and I'm starting to have a little bit of a team now, but none of these people are around anymore. I just sent it to your IG.
Okay.
You guys are. He's about to read this, and you guys are going to learn a lot of new information you might not have heard before.
Kelsey Lee, December 25th, 2020. It's a 6-minute read. Who started country rap? Well, let's see. You got Bubba Sparks, Colt Ford, Demon Jones, Nappy Roots. Who's that down in the lower right-hand corner?
Oh, that's Pimp C right there.
Okay.
And that's Big Smo in the right hand corner.
All right. Country rap, the term that makes some uneasy, whether you like the phrase or feel as though the two words should not what? Commingle.
Commingle.
I've never heard of that word.
She used weird words, man, sometimes.
It is a vastly growing style that is getting some big recognition. Where did it come from? And how did it transpire into indie music phenomenal? The origins of country rap. Hold on, I gotta blow this up. I can't see that.
Yeah.
There we go. I can read it now. Okay. The origins of country rap are a tad blurred. It's hard to pinpoint the exact moment when country rap became a movement. The roots spread out so widely that it's hard to dig everything up. In 1947, Tex Williams came out with a song called Smoke, 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 That Cigarette. I remember looking that up. The song was set to a fast tempo while Tex talked the lyrics. See, that's what I'm talking about. That aptly named Talking Tune gained quick popularity among the country fan base. Other popular country artists of the time, like Hank Williams Sr., picked up the idea of Talking Tune and ran with it. Some of the most iconic songs from the 40s to the 70s were referred to as talking tunes, to include I've Been Everywhere, When You're Hot, A Boy Named Sue, and Convoy. Though the style of talking tunes were similar to songs of early hip hop, the word country rap didn't appear in a song until 1986. This first appeared in a song by the Bellamy Brothers. That's the one that SMG Jimmy's talking about from. No, that's not them. called country rap. Yes, the Bellamy Brothers were the first.
There they are.
Yeah. It was over a decade later before country rap was mentioned again in a mainstream song. This time, it wasn't a country singer. In 99, UGK released their single, Belts to Match. In the outro to the track, Pimp C, rest in peace, said, "Down here, we ain't making hip hop songs. No, what I'm saying, we making country rap tunes. So, separate us from the rest."
Mm.
That was a lot of buzz from the northern hip hop artists at the time who challenged the sounds coming from South, including music from UGK, Outkast, Nappy Roots, 3 6 Mafia, and the Ghetto Boys. Now, okay, I see what she was saying.
Yeah, so basically it was a North versus South thing in that era.
Right.
And the people up north were really running hip hop because hip hop came from Brooklyn. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? And they wasn't messing with them down south country boys. You know what I'm saying?
No.
And they was hating on them hard. You know, and Pimp C and all them was pushing back. You had Ludacris a little bit later on rocking the rebel flag and stuff. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? And Lil Jon and Eastside Boys did the same thing. They came out in a whole rebel flag outfit, like talking about we're doing country rap tunes. You know, like we're down south, dirty south.
So, so Outkast, Nappy Roots, 3 6 Mafia, and Ghetto Boys are still popular among older country rap fans. At the time, the northern scene believed that the style wasn't true to hip hop. The phrase Southern rap became to pop up in the hip hop genre. But in all actuality, one of the pioneers of Southern rap was very fond of the term country rap tunes.
The
So
biggest
that's where
hashtag on Instagram is country rap tunes for country rap.
Pimp C reiterated in the song Let Me See It on their Dirty Money album that they weren't making hip hop, they were making country rap tunes. The song featured a guitar riff and speaks about being country and repping the South. The country rap tunes of the time became the influential of Southern rappers. The Southern artists that follow include some of the most iconic in never hip hop, including
No,
Nelly, T.I., and Ludacris. It's funny that name is up there.
which
So,
one?
T.I.,
Mm-hmm.
I'm, I'm gonna, when we talk tomorrow, I'm gonna tell you a little story about that you may know about. If you don't, it's gonna blow your mind. Shout out to Zesty for the $5 super chat. He says, I got a question. Why was Upcracker on the list when he hasn't dropped good music since Joe Biden been in office? I'm just wondering why. Are you talking about the top five for tonight? Because it wasn't
Yeah,
about
that's
streaming. It was about who was in the algorithm the most this past week.
uh, on the flyer or the promotion for the top five. It says who was the most visible, who had the most impact, and fan recognition. It's not about streaming numbers. They don't have to drop any music. I mean, granted, they could just Ryan Upchurch could say, "Hey, fuck Florida Dolph," and now Florida Dolph might get on there because a lot of fans talked about Florida Dolph that week because he responded to them. You know,
Yeah,
anything could lead you to being talked about within this genre. You know what I'm saying?
facts. Other artists in the times were also experimenting with the meshing sounds. In 1998, Kid Rock released Devil Without a Cause. That was fire.
Hmm.
One of the more notarized songs on the album was Cowboy, another fire song. The music was a mix of Southern rock and hip hop with saloon style piano music harmonics, and Jew's harp. The music alone was far different than traditional hip hop, while the rap lyrics were nothing like those in Southern rock. The song was a huge hit among fans.
Mm.
Another famous name that soon followed was none other than Bubba Sparks. In 1996, Bubba Sparks was seen rapping at the University of Georgia game by a music industry veteran named Bobby Stamps. He introduced Bubba to Shannon Hutchins, an Atlanta
Hutchins.
producer, or Hutchins, and Atlanta producer. Stamps and Hutchins helped Bubba produce his first big album, Dark Days, Bright Nights. The album became a hit in Georgia and gained interest from Interscope Records after signing with Interscope and working with the producers Timberland. Dark Days and Bright Nights was released in 2001. Ugly became the pretty popular song along with the music video that showed good old country fun instead of typical hip hop video for the time. In 2003, he showed he released his second album, Deliverance. He continued showing his countryside with the album. It has been said that Bubba Sparks' national success gave other artists the ability to rap about country life more freely.
Facts.
There were quite a few underground artists at the time, stemming back to the 90s, names we frequently hear in country rap today. Big Poe, John Broadnax were making songs together in the late 90s. A couple artists seeing some mainstream success. Cowboy Troy found his way into the scene, and and his with Big and Rich found his some radio time. The group Rehab found mainstream success with songs like Bartender. Rehab formed in 1998, introducing us to names like Demon Jones, Danny Boone, Sonny Bama, was putting in the work in the late 90s and the early 2000s. The Lax came together in the early 2000s. CWB, for those you don't know what that means, Crazy White Boys, formed with well known names like Alexander King, also known as Lex Luger, David Ray, Stump, and Haystack. Eventually, the group dissolved. After the group split, D. Ray Stump formed 14 and I with John Connor.
It's
They
eye
went,
for an eye.
oh, is that what it is? Eye for an eye? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
John Connor. They went on to form Damn It Boy Entertainment and used the label to help other artists. The others from CWB pursued their own endeavors, making a solo name for themselves. Other big names like Big Smo, Jelly Roll, and Bravo Gators started gaining some traction working with Haystack in the late 90s to the early 2000s. Now look at all these guys are killing the game. Have you ever listened to Bravo Gators diss tracks towards Haystack?
Yeah, I have. I just listened to it the other day. Matter of
A-
fact,
And things are like 9 to 12 minutes long.
it's a letter to Haystack.
Yeah, there's like 6 of them.
Hmm.
Shout out to Cole Ford. Cole Ford was another name from that time frame and one of the country rap's greatest assets in the formative years. Cole Ford has seen great success with his own music, but has helped the genre more in his side endeavors. Cole Ford joined forces with Shannon Hutchins, the producer who helped discover Bubba Sparks and formed Average Joe's Entertainment. Like Damn It Boy Entertainment, the label gave country rappers a place to be signed and heard on a bigger scale. Names like Moonshine Bandits, Lenny Cooper, The Lax, all found large growth under the label. In the 2000s, country raps was mostly underground. The artist gained local success, but it was much harder to get heard nationally with only two label companies that represented country rap artists. Selling CDs from the back of the trunk was the main source of distribution. Nowadays, it has become easier for artists to be heard thanks to the internet. Between the social media sites and the YouTube, artists can share music to the masses. They aren't restrained by label companies trying to conform them into either country or hip hop. They do not need radio play because the word of mouth and sharing on social media. Spotify has become the new age of radio. YouTube replaces MTV, and
Facts.
anyone is free to share their talent. It's almost amazing how quickly someone can become a viral phenomenon. You can look at one of the biggest names in country rap for an example. Upchurch the Redneck, aka Ryan Upchurch, has gained great success with the internet, promoting his YouTube channel boosts 2.24 million subscribers.
That's
Instagram
funny.
show, say again?
You see how many subscribers he had in 2020?
Yeah.
I mean, I think he has less than that now.
No,
What is it? He's got more,
he's got
or
3.3.
so in 6 years he gained how
A
many is
million.
that? A million.
1.1 million. Yeah.
Mm.
Instagram shows 1.6 million followers and 3.1 million on Facebook. As an independent artist, those numbers are huge. His Spotify numbers are even more impressive, 1.49 million monthly listeners. Those numbers tower over iconic names like Garth Brooks and surpasses Big and Rich. That's why he's on Big and Rich so much.
Yeah, bro. Like that's funny.
That's crazy. Now it's all starting to come together. He is very close to surpassing Hank Williams Jr. He still has a way to go to reach numbers like newer acts in the country, such as Florida Georgia Line. But to think he is surpassing iconic figures in country music is mind blowing. Just knowing that the independent country rap artist is pulling in such large numbers while his whole fan base is solely from social media and small venues. Booking him shows a huge change in times. Well,
You got your boy in there.
that didn't age very well.
And this is old, guys. This is from 2020, and like we had a lot of phone conversations and Facebook messages to find all this information from a lot of these artists. Like Slinko, I didn't write this. I helped co-write it a little bit, but I had a whole team of like 8 people, and Kelsey Lee was my top writer, and she passed away. Rest in peace, Kelsey Lee.
Yeah,
But
R.I.P.
yeah, we worked
Kelsey.
we worked hard on this. This was 6 years ago. It was before AI, guys. You know what I'm saying? You couldn't Google a lot of this stuff. That's why when you go on Google and you type in country rap questions, this website pops up for a lot of them for the source. Seriously.
Other artists have seen their share of good numbers like Adam Calhoun and Upchurch, who found their success through the internet. With the ease of access, more artists are coming into the limelight. Veterans are also finding it much easier. Many have started their own labels and are signing artists to help smaller artists to be heard. A problem now is that social media has began to limit their ability to share without paying to boost posts. It isn't slowing country rap though. Supporters and artists have found ways to work around the algorithm and spread the music. Mainstream music has slowly become more aware of the growth in the popularity for the country rap artists. Big names like Nelly, Tim McGraw have collaborated trying to cash in on the growth.
Facts.
Jason Aldean picked up Colt Ford's and Brantley Gilbert's music a couple times. The newest song that made huge waves in the media is Little Nas X song Old Town Road, which featured Billy Ray Cyrus. Before the remix, big wigs in the industry didn't want to recognize the song as a country song. With the help of Billy Ray, it gained access to country stations worldwide.
Mm-hmm.
While the roots of country raps runs back close to 75 years, damn, and
Yeah, dog.
actually, and actually, name has been around for 30 years. Country rap is still very young and ever growing genre. It has its challenges, mountains to climb. Most can't decide what to even classify it as. It's still pretty common to hear people use the term Southern rap, outlaw rap, or hip hop. Others have said artists were just rappers who were from the country and not country rap artists. In actuality, Pimp C clearly defines the scene in 1999. So the next time you hear someone say your favorite Southern rap artist isn't country rap, tell them Pimp C said, we make country rap tunes. So, you can separate us from the rest, like I told you all the last time. And if anyone challenge that, just tell them to hashtag fact check this and tag country rap news. In the meantime, keep jamming those country rap tunes. That's
So
dope.
I guess I'm gonna give it to Pimp C for creating country for stamping. I'm not gonna say creating, but stamping country rap apart from rap,
Yeah.
and you know what I mean? Like I think that was they took my video uh down for some reason right there. It was sometimes people like puts the copyright on there.
Yeah, I'm not gonna play that. I'll get struck.
Yeah.
That's a damn good read right there.
It took a long time. Really a team of people put that together. You know, we was all making calls and messages and doing phone interviews. Like I know we talked to people at Average Joe's like Shannon Hutchins, probably Sonny Bama, uh, just a lot of people, man. You know, and there's really not articles like that out on Google that you can find. That's why, you know, I wanted you and Chop to write articles. We got to document this stuff, or when people go to Google and type in their question, it's not going to pop up. It's going to give some bullcrap answer, you know?
Right. Well, with your permission, I'd like to do that into a video
Yeah, go for it, bro.
and actually take my time to read it, like I did the last one, and then
Hmm.
add all the pictures. Because, like I said,
Yeah,
people sometimes they just like to hear it, not read it.
yeah.
I think that would be dope.
So country rap's been around for 75 years, and in 1999, it got its name.
So, in all actuality, country rap has been around longer than rap
Yeah, that's facts.
because they always say that the two brothers in Brooklyn who started rap was back in like 1976, where they were standing on the street corners rapping around 55-gallon drums, barrel drums, uh, burning
And
trash to stay
breakdancing.
warm. Yeah.
Breakdancing is a part of hip hop. So is graffiti. So is beatboxing. So is
Hmm.
DJing and
Yeah.
rapping. That's what hip hop is supposed to be.
Right. So technically, country rap is older than hip hop.
That's crazy, ain't it? But now we don't even have hip hop no more. There is no hip hop, and they still distribute it like that. But you don't see the graffiti. You don't see the DJing anymore because we just got
Mm-mm.
digital producers. You don't see the break dancing. You know, MC Hammer and people like that. That era is gone and it's evolved into rap. They still call it hip hop for some reason sometimes, but that's just like now. You know, we was talking about talking tunes starting in the 40s. That was
Hmm.
country rap. It just didn't have that name yet, you know,
Yeah.
and it kept evolving. And I, you know, at one point, uh, you know, Devil went down to Georgia. labeled as a country song, but it's
Yeah.
still country rap. It just didn't have a name until '99.
Yeah, because if you think about it, if you go back and actually look at all the old rap music videos from the early 80s, mid
Oh yeah,
80s and 90s, they would choreograph for they would have dance routines while they were performing in the music videos.
every one of them
They don't do that no more.
at all. They've gotten lazy with it and
Yeah.
forgot the roots, or maybe it's just evolved. You know what I'm saying? Just kind of like country rap has evolved, because country rap tunes was a lot more rap, southern rap. When Pimp C said we're doing country rap tunes, it was way different than what all them other guys was doing. But it's evolved now to where for a while it was just straight country rap like hip hop, and
Mm-hmm.
now you got guys like 501 Bryce and Upchurch, a little bit earlier on. It's evolving and pushing forward towards more like rap, you know what I'm saying, than it is country. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying?
So that's crazy.
Yeah.
Because back then, in order to be a certified rapper, you had to have some type of dancing skills. You had to have the
Yeah.
whole rhythm with your body, your word flow. I mean, everything. It wasn't just get on the stage and just rap into a mic. I mean, you actually had to perform on stage.
I wish
Yeah.
they would bring back some of the roots of things, you know what I'm saying? Into the music.
I don't know if I could see Adam Calhoun being up on stage doing a dance routine while he was rapping. I don't think that would. I
Mm-mm.
don't think that would go over too well.
I don't think so either. And
Now I tell you who could. Demon Jones. You ever see Demon Jones perform?
I haven't been there, but I've seen videos and I've heard stories, you know what I'm saying? He's very
Listen,
good. My friend Stormy Lee opened up for him over the weekend.
providing how big the stage is, I just know that the Soul of the South stage, as big as that stage was, for 45 minutes, he had over a half a mile in steps.
Dang, that's a
Because
lot.
he's walking back. I mean, he's moving. I mean, he ain't just walking. I mean, he's running around that stage. I mean, he's
Yeah,
doing everything. Now, Bottleneck and Jeff McCool, when they performed together, they actually somewhat choreographed their routine. They were doing some old hip hop dance moves up on the stage.
yeah.
That was pretty interesting to see.
It's definitely evolved. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want these old OGs that was around when it was hip hop was thriving to think they're left behind. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, they're the roots of it, of
Hmm.
when it became country rap. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of these older guys need to collab with these younger guys that they're passing the torch to, because the torch has got to get passed, regardless
Yeah.
if they give it to them or not. You know what I'm saying? And they
Not
don't
s-
have to be left.
not saying they got to retire or anything, but
No, not at all. They
I
could
mean,
help bring the roots back to it. You know what I'm
look at
saying?
look at Willie Nelson. Willie Nelson still does
Facts.
shows in his night.
Oh,
How old is
I
Willie?
think I think Colt Ford and Demon Jones will be touring and doing shows until they're in the ground. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because it's so ingrained in him.
Yeah,
Now,
that's
granted,
who they are.
when Demon came up, he was a bricklayer, right?
Hmm.
And hell, he wrote a. I think one of the dopest verses Demon ever did. It was about mixing mud in Mike Manick's songs, Redneck Remix.
Yeah,
I think that was one of his dopest verses he's ever did, in my opinion.
yeah,
Because he talks about where he's from, talks about taking the exit, and talks about mixing the combination, the amount of sand versus the cement, and how much water Mix around till you get mud, son. I mean, that shit was fire.
Hell yeah. Do you know who the first country rap artist to bring music to mud parks, country rap in particular, was?
Yeah, Jeff McCool and Bottleneck.
Yes, sir. I was just having a phone conversation with my video guy. He's supposed to do some work for Daphne McCool,
Yep.
and we was
Yeah, when
gonna.
I interviewed Jeff McCool and Bottleneck, I was the I think I was that was the only internet YouTube interview Bottleneck has ever done.
Dang.
Was on this channel, and they broke it down for me that they were the very first ones to perform country rap music at a mud park,
Yeah.
and
Mud music and mayhem.
they had no idea how it was going to work out. They just pitched the idea, and they would literally go around passing out CDs to get people interested into it. And what's so crazy was they were so broke that Jeff McCool would literally pull food out of the trash can and eat half-eaten hot dogs that people threw away.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's the gutter, son.
Molly.
Yeah, you had a lot of guys, Georgia boys, redneck soldiers. You
Mm-hmm.
know, it's like you don't even see them guys no more. Like Georgia boys is
Well,
only D Thrash now.
D Thrash is the only one. Young Gunner came out with a diss track against Hard Target last year, but it was trash.
D Thrash messaged me while we was on live earlier on your panel and said he's down for an interview too.
I would love to talk to D Thrash.
Well, you know what I'm gonna do? You know, I'm gonna do the layup. You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
yeah. Put him in the top 5, do an interview, bring him up.
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. I can't promise every one of them, but I'm a damn sure try.
No, D Thrash is fire.
Yeah. Who? So who was? I know Young Gunner. Uh, I know D Thrash. Who else was in there? There's a guy named Mark Bryant. He owns a mud park. He used to date my dog Stormy Lee, and he didn't rap or nothing, but he was considered a Georgia boy. That's what I heard. You know what I'm saying? I guess it was just a big group of guys that was helping push each other, and I don't know in particular who all the artists were, to be honest. Do you?
All right, so there was actually 7 of them.
Yeah, there's a lot of them.
So you had D Thrash, Derek Thrasher. You had Boondocks, AJ McKinstry, Cornbread, Mark Bryant. Dez was another key vocalist in the group. Chris Hood participated in vocals and performances. Sloppy Jones contributed in the group's unique sound and style. And Dreadneck round out the current lineup with his contributions. But where's Young
I wonder.
Gunner at?
I don't even see. You didn't even say Young Gunner. He
Yeah,
was one of the most important ones because he was
they don't even
rapping.
have him listed.
Where's that sourced from?
Let's see.
I wouldn't be surprised if we did it, and I just don't remember.
Wikipedia.
Oh, well. You got to think, this was before YouTube, guys. You know what I'm saying? This was before everybody had a phone, before the internet. We just went to shows that we seen. We got CDs from the gas station or somebody's trunk. You know what I'm saying?
All right, let me go to the Georgia Boys Wikipedia page. Let's see. Do they list Young Gunner? Members. All right, so they got Derek, which is D Thrash. AJ, which is Boondocks. Mark Bryant, which is Cornbread. Dez. Chris Hood. Rich is Sloppy Jones. Rich Williams. And Dorial Williams is Dreadneck.
I could probably get Young Gunner, Mark Bryant, and D Thrash all to do interviews. The other guys, I don't know them, and we could get some answers. You know,
'Cause I know Young Gunner did he did a song with OG Black Sheep back in 23. It was
we could.
Knuckles, OG Black Sheep, Young Gunner, and I forget the fourth artist's name.
Somebody mentioned Alexander King. He agreed to an interview too. We're gonna have him before long. He's gonna start dropping more music pretty soon.
Yeah, he was Big Smo's hype man when they were on the TV show, and then he was part of the CWP. Um, he went ghost for a long time until
Hmm
21 when him and
When Haystack,
Adam Calhoun had that big controversy. No, in 2020, because Adam's going to pay him $5,000 to fight him.
he pulled up.
No, he didn't.
He didn't. I thought he pulled up.
No, they sparred a couple times before the controversy,
Yeah,
but once the controversy started, he never pulled up.
hmm. I remember seeing pictures of him like they was boxing or something.
Yeah, yep,
They should have recorded the sparring sessions, bro.
they did.
Did they? Where they
They
at?
they just never released them.
I got you.
Here's a fun fact about Alexander King. He was actually a Golden Glove boxer
Mm,
back in the day.
that's wild. I know
And
he
then,
does boxing stuff to this day. Like if
yeah,
you go on his IG, that's all it talks about now.
and then you got the infamous belly slap that he did to Haystack, punked him out in front of the club, the nightclub.
Man, Dusty Lee was distraught over that. That was a Dusty Lee show. And he was like, guys, y'all can't be doing this out here at the show. You know what I'm saying? Like, he shouldn't have did that out at the show, man.
Then if you go look up what was the podcast name? Roast
You
and
know,
Review.
oh
Roast and Review.
yeah, that was fire.
If you go, the footage is still up on the channel where they interviewed Alexander King. They call, or Cashville calls in because Alexander King was talking shit on Upchurch, and Cashville's like, "Do I need to get more security for my guy?" He's like, "Nah, you just need to tell him to shut his mouth up and put respect on some of us OG's name."
Yeah.
Then they turned around and they called Adam Calhoun, who was in Alaska visiting his son while he was stationed there. And Adam, they FaceTimed him, was out in the PX parking lot, FaceTiming Alexander King and the show of Roast and Review. It's a very good,
Dang.
it's a very interesting interview. Y'all go look up Roast and Review, just put in the search engine Alexander King interview. It'll pop right up. Just watch it. There's some gems in that interview.
It really sucks that show ain't around no more. It was really good, man. And they had great backers. You know, Shaquille O'Neal was backing it.
Well, he still is. It's just the white guy now, and he does like he'll review people's music with him and Shaq.
It's still around. I thought it.
Yeah.
I didn't even know that it still exists.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Huh.
It's just a one man show now instead of the two.
Yeah. Well, its buzz is completely gone out of this circle, out of
Oh
this
yeah,
network.
because back in 2019, that was the hottest podcast in the country rap lane.
It was fire. Like
Yeah,
they was doing it.
because especially when the whole Upchurch and Screwface just went off, that show
Mm.
just took off.
I want to
Matter of
say there
fact,
was an issue between the black dude
the
and
black dude and the white guy got into a big heated argument, and that's what split them up around 2020.
yeah. Mm.
So What was I going to say? Matter of fact, there's an interview when they first interviewed Upchurch, and he was praising Tom McDonald on the Roast and Review show.
Upchurch likes Tom McDonald,
Oh,
and
he
he's
does.
mad. He's mad he can't like him no more. Like real
Okay,
talk,
here's my theory. I think the reason why he's so mad at Tom because he feels that Tom stole his friend Adam.
bro. You seen the post that I did like a month ago or something? Let me show you this post. I'm about to send it to you. You gonna pull it up? Um, this is the reason. This is the start. It's because of Tom McDonald and how Upchurch feels about him that Adam and him the beef escalated and they never worked it out. That's my theory. You know what I'm saying? Let me pull up the photos. Where's the picture? Um, I've posted like 200 and something photos in the past 2 months, bro. It's crazy. I'm sitting here scrolling through them. Been putting in work, dog. Ah, here it is. I just sent it in your IG. While you get that going, let's see what the chat's talking
Oh
about.
yeah, this was a big controversy.
Yes, sir. A lot
Yeah.
of people are saying that this is the moment that Ryan Upchurch started disliking Adam Calhoun.
No, the moment that he started disliking Adam is when Adam agreed to do an album with him.
Right. Well, I had to put a photo up there. You know what I'm saying? That's promoting the album or whatever, or a little
Right.
bit after the album,
Yeah.
Yeah, look what Chop Easy said right there.
That's facts.
Hmm.
That is 100% facts.
And
Now,
I'll never forget. Go ahead.
according to a reliable source, the reason why Ryan went after Tom because he said it was going to be he wanted to sharpen his he wanted to do steel on steel, right? Sharpen his skills up, and it was going to be an epic battle to seal his fate in the hip hop lane and country rap.
Yeah.
He thought that if he can get Tom to engaging and actually go back and forth, that he was going to body him, and it would make him undefeatable by anybody.
So whenever that was happening back then, I still had my full team. And I told my team before anything happened, it was before that, you know what I'm saying, that there is going to be an orchestrated country rap civil war where it's artist versus artist. And then shortly after, here's the beefs with Adam and Tom and Adam Calhoun and all this. You know what I'm saying?
Well, if you think about it, if you go back and look, it was only 1 month. So
Yeah.
he dissed Tom. He calls Tom out in early January of 2025 or 2024. 45 days later, he did a video called February 12th was the name of the video. That's the title of it. Where
Yeah.
he calls Adam out. Where he's laying on the bed and he's like, I can't believe you did this. I'm not going to air you out of respect for your family.
Right.
And it's like, what? Because prior to that, Adam drops fight music. Now, I'm not going to lie. We did a live reaction. And I thought it was an actual diss track towards Ryan. Because Adam went live the next day. Because like I said, my very first reaction I ever did was on Adam Calhoun. Adam Calhoun never did a live stream to talk about someone's reaction. And there was 5 of us on the panel that night that reacted to it. And we all thought the same thing. That it was a diss towards Ryan. And he went live for like 45 minutes talking about our live stream reaction. And he made a reference to calling us country rap reactors that, what did he call it? But whenever he did Shook One, he was actually talking about me and Captain Kurt in that song.
Yeah.
Which Shook One is fire. That's a fire ass song.
Yeah.
And
I
then
liked all of Adam's disses against him, man. He had some bangers. You know, he really put some lyrical skill. You know what I mean?
And then right shortly after he put that video out on February 12th, Adam did a video saying it was a pre-recorded video. It was in his home studio. And then he went to Nashville. But then he dropped Shook One. And that was in March. And then the following month is when he came up on my panel and me and him had it out.
It's wild, man.
It was right after the whole Mises situation.
Yeah.
And that's when I drew a line in the sand and said, I actually know Mises. I knew him personally. I'm like, I believe Mises 1000%. And for you to sit up there and say that you didn't know this guy and that he's been lying, and then this fan base started calling him a fake Christian. I literally went live one night. Me and Mises' DJ. Well, no, it was just me that one night. I was saying, okay, this is how dope it would be if Ryan Upchurch and Mises did a collab. And I would literally play an Upchurch song, Mises song, Upchurch song, Mises song, Upchurch song, Mises song. I did that for like 3 hours.
Right.
And then the next night, or maybe not the next night, but 2 or 3 nights after that, I was live with Mises' DJ, which is shout out to Alpha Tyler. And because that's Mises' DJ. He's also a reactor, plus he's a DJ. And he's a good friend of mine and a veteran. We were on panel together and we were talking about the whole situation, how he was shouting out Ryan, he was showing him love, he was paying homage. We opened the panel up. And that's when Blue Shirt Brandon came in the picture. And then Adam Calhoun jumped up on the panel. And he was on the panel for maybe 2 minutes at the most. And then he just goes right into me. And then we just back and forth for like an hour. And then we became good friends. That whole 2024, 2025 was crazy.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
It's definitely changed, man. And the way it was will never be how it is again. You know what I mean?
Yep. Well, look, man, I'm going to get off of here. Like I said, I got to get up early and go to work
Yes,
early.
sir.
I appreciate you coming up, Caesar. I agree with this was a dope night. I think we need to do this every Wednesday.
Yeah.
I think it'd be fire.
Yeah, we'll try to work out a good guest for it. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of interviews coming up, and we can We can get it going. You know what I'm saying? Put some history down there for them.
Yeah, for sure. Y'all go make sure y'all go sub up to Country Rap Tunes on YouTube and follow them on Facebook and TikTok, because I promise you, you won't regret it.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir. Anytime, man.
Yes, sir. You have a good night, brother.
All right, Caesar. I'll see you on the next one, man.
Yes, sir.
All right, folks. Shout out to everybody who came up on the panel tonight. Shout out to Elmer Brown. Shout out to Shocka Hustleman. Shout out to Chop Easy. Shout out to Caesar Beaver. And shout out to everybody in the chat. And the one guy that came up who was the manager. Sorry, I forgot your name. I apologize if you're still watching. But whoever the manager was that came up here, shout out to that guy. But look, I appreciate everybody showing up tonight. Y'all know the deal. Be kind to yourself, love your family, love your neighbors, to include your enemies. Do unto others as you wish them to do unto you. And as always, God bless you and God bless America. Remember, this is not my channel. This is your channel. And I'll tell you that every single day. And like my mama used to say, may she rest in peace. If you ain't got nothing nice to say, don't say nothing at all. But where did it go? There it is. That song was so fire that I played earlier. We're going to play it on the way out. We got Sonny Bama, Triggered. Once this song ends, the stream will end. I'll see you on the next one. Y'all have a blessed one. Have a good night, folks.
I was cut from stone and mud, raised by the belt and blood. Follow the hollow-pointed boys from my hometown. Avoid the rivers when we rain or you might drown. Tough times sharpened me into what I came to be. I wasn't made for a blade or a marked grave, but a little piece of something bigger. Trigger.
Seems my time done came and gone, but here I am with this hanging on to a full can of beer that's empty heart of mine, to overcome something bigger than these hills I've climbed. And even though I fail, I just keep trying to put it all on line for my people. I only spit facts wrong side of the tracks. I've been to hell and back, we ain't equal. I'm in the old school of Palo on smoke rims, and I ain't never going back to being broke again. I ain't never turning back on my folks and friends, and I don't ever wanna see another roach again. Don't ever wanna eat no dollar meals, no cocaine rolled up dollar bills. Made a little money, got a little fame, but I ain't never forgot how blue collar feels.
Cut from stone and mud, raised by the belt and blood. Follow the hollow-pointed boys from my hometown. Avoid the rivers when we rain or you might drown. Tough times sharpened me into what I came to be. I wasn't made for a blade or a marked grave, but a little piece of something bigger. Trigger.
I came up from the bottom of the dope hole. Only dream I ever had would get a bankroll. Evicted every year, my mama had no car. How you make it out the ghetto when you can't go far? Only 16, had a mouth to feed. I'm praying every day, God help me, please. Don't let these streets get the best of me, and don't let these streets be the death of me. I know I live like cages, no rule, no regulations. I just refuse to be basic. That ain't the way that God made me. See, I'ma get up and go get it. I'm not just existing, I'm living. Had to shuffle the cards, now I'm winning. Oh, what a beautiful feeling.
I was cut from stone and mud, raised by the belt and blood. I wasn't made for a blade or a marked grave, but a little piece of something bigger. Some do it out hard and a lost mind. I do it for the art and it's full time. I do it for the grind of the working class. Got on my grinding out, work they ass. Somewhere deep in the bottom of a bottle on old back road with the pedal full throttle. Stayed on the hunt for the almighty dollar. Never sold my soul and I kept a blue collar. Crawled through the mud, rose out of trenches, praying for existence, peace and forgiveness. Searching for acceptance in this cold world. Cause even after we gone, it keeps spinning in a slow twirl. Broken alone, with no referral. No credit, maxed out and indebted. And a beat up Chevy with no unleaded. I came from the bottom, so believe me, I get it.
Cut from stone and mud, raised by the belt and blood. Follow the hollow pointed boys from my hometown. Avoid the rivers when we rain or you might drown. Tough times sharpened me into what I came to be. I wasn't made for a blade or a marked grave, but a little piece of something bigger.